Okay, I understand, you get that, but act right while you're in court, okay? There's no reason to act out, to be angry, control yourself. Last, I'll just say this, get a release, you have a bond on you, we'll take you to two different places, both places have phones, restroom, you don't have to ask. Restroom, or phone, both places you're gonna go after this, have phone, restroom. All I have to left. All rise.
Thank you. You may be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 19th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this evening with James Amalfi, please, and then Alicia Brady. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
James Anthony Amalfi.
And Mr. Amalfi, what is your date of birth?
11/28/1980.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you have new charges and then you have 2 probation cases. So let's go ahead and talk about the new charges first. All right, so you are here because you were arrested on charges of reckless manslaughter, reckless, a Class 2 felony, sale of lethal fentanyl, a Class 2 felony, and possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess any drugs without valid prescription. You're not to possess any alcohol. You're also to have no contact with the decedent's next of kin. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your cases CR 2021-100698 and CR 2023-146985. In both of those cases, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation in each of your probation cases. In each of your probation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in each case. Now, again, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You also need to go to all your hearings.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Go ahead, step left. Alicia Brady, please, and then Tanisha McMillan. All right, Ms. Brady, go ahead, state your name.
Alicia Brady.
And Ms. Brady, what is your date of birth?
12/19/2006.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested on charges of armed robbery, with a deadly weapon, Class 2 felony, and aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $200,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also not to have any contact with any co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Tanisha McMillan, please, and then Udo Brown. All right, Ms. McMillan, go ahead, state your name.
Tanisha Rochelle McMillan, 51375.
All right, thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that may be issued. All right, go ahead, step to left. Udo Brown, please, and then Coral Begay. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Udo Brown.
And Mr. Brown, what is your date of birth?
6/22/1978.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct fighting, 2 counts of disorderly conduct fighting a Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. If yet you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2024-125934. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation case in the amount of $500. Now, in the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you do need to go to your hearings, and you also need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, okay? All right, go ahead, step left. Coral Begay, please, and then Matthew Martinez. All right, Ms. Begay, go ahead, state your name.
Coral Begay.
All right, ma'am, and you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. This is your case, in a direct complaint matter. This is case CR 2026-110199. In that matter, it is alleged that on or about August 16th of 2025, you possessed or used dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, that you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, that you committed the offense of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, in your new direct complaint matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2023-153993. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated. I'm going to back up. In that matter, your new charges from your direct complaint case would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation. Sorry
I
about
haven't
that.
left since December 1st.
You haven't what?
I haven't left since December 1st. So those charges were in Tempe, and those were all taken care of. So they page 2'd me for the 8/16, and I wasn't on probation then. So all those charges were dropped in Tempe. So I got sentenced again for probation on January 14th, and I haven't left since.
So you've been in custody?
I've been in custody, and it says something for Kyrene Justice too. And I also let Judge Callender know that when I get released, that I have to like show face value for a, I think it was a fine.
Okay.
So I've been to this Kyrene Justice. I took care of the one in Tempe. I'm on probation for that. And so, like, yeah, I'm doing 120 days.
Okay.
Altogether, 220 days.
All right. Well, it sounds like you're getting your stuff taken care of. So that's
Yeah, like,
that's
so I don't understand why it popped up again like this.
So the new page 2 on your probation case is because of the direct complaint charges. So those direct complaint charges would trigger or could trigger, and in this case did trigger, a page 2 for a violation of Term 1 of that 23 probation.
Regardless if I hadn't left yet.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so in that matter, in your probation case, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $250. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, it sounds like you're going to be in custody for...
I'll be in custody until the 31st.
Okay, so you will be transported for those hearings then on the 25th, okay? And I did appoint you an attorney, so you can talk to your attorney about both your direct complaint charges and your probation violation matters.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step forward.
All right, thank you.
Matthew Martinez, please. And then Thomas Newman. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Matthew Martinez and then Crystal Rodriguez. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
At Martinez,
And Mr. Martinez, what is your date of birth?
4/24/96.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest. Based upon allegations that you violated your probations in your cases, CR 2024-110727, CR 2023-112819, and CR 2022-141696. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In your 23 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. And finally, in your 22 case, I am also setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You'd also need to go to those hearings on the 25th, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork. Crystal Rodriguez, please, and then Thomas Newman. All right, go ahead, state your name. You state your name?
Oh, Crystal Rodriguez.
And Ms. Rodriguez, what is your date of birth?
2/8/89.
All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter, CR 2026-107653. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you. So I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to go to those hearings on the 25th and the 27th, okay? All right, go ahead, step to left. Thomas Newman, please, and then Terrell Williams. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Thomas Newman, 10688.
Thank you. All right, give me. Okay. All right, sir. You are here on I believe they're all direct complaint arrest warrants. We'll go through them all, and then one probation violation matter. So we're going to start with, all right, this is your case, CR 2024-129829. In this matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about May 11th of 2023, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, a class 4 felony. There are 2 counts of that. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to that?
Yes,
Or will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you to pretrial services. Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. Now, in your case, they're also going to do electronic monitoring. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a second direct complaint matter. This is your case, CR 2024-129827. In this matter, it is alleged that on or about June 5th of 2023, you committed the offense of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs, class 4 felony. There are 2 counts of that. In this matter, again, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Of course, ma'am.
All right, then again, in this matter, I'm going to go based on your promise to appear. I'm going to release you to pretrial services to include electronic monitoring. Again, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now finally, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a third direct complaint. This is, a third warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. This is your case, CR 2024-160404. In this matter, it is alleged that on or about June 30th of 2023, you committed the offense of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and again, I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then again, based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you to pretrial services to include electronic monitoring. All right, now finally, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation. In your case, CR 2021-000831. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those as well?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to release you in this matter on your own recognizance as well. Now, I do note that this probation violation warrant is old, and it was for terms 3 and 5. So basically, you have not, the warrant itself was issued in February of 24, so that was 2 years ago, and it was based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5, which is basically a failure to let probation know where you are. I'm giving you a chance to show back up and get taken care of what you need to get taken care of, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you need to show up. If you don't show up, additional warrants may issue for your arrest. You also are going to need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. I know it's been a couple of years since you've been in touch with probation. So probation's number is on the bottom of your release order. If you don't see it, officers can point that out to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you.
Terrell Williams, please, and then Shanatika Jones. All right, Mr. Williams, go ahead, state your name.
Hello,
Hi, can you state your name?
Terrell Williams,
And Mr. Williams, what is your date of birth?
09-2590.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes.
All right, so based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning to pretrial services, okay? Pretrial services will do things like remind you of your upcoming hearing dates. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged complainant or witness. You're not to possess any weapons and no drugs without a valid prescription, okay? All right, go ahead, step to the left. All right, Shanatika Jones, please, and then Leslie Taylor. All right, Ms. Jones, go ahead, state your name.
Nautica Jones,
And Ms. Jones, what is your date of birth?
12/16/1998.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of disorderly conduct, fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Because of the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on April 7th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You're also going to need to obey the terms of any order of protection that has been issued or may be issued. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence. You may contact the alleged victim only by email or text messaging and only regarding issues directly involving the parenting of your common minor children, okay? With no harassment to occur even if the messages are related to parenting issues. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Leslie Taylor, please. And then Mitzi Soyland. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Leslie Taylor,
And Ms. Taylor, what is your date of birth?
10/13/82.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest. All right, let me start over. All right, you are here because you are currently on probation. In your case, it's CR 2015-143565, CR 2017-106890, and CR 2018-140296, and CR 2022-115497. In each of those matters, page 2 has been filed alleging that you violated terms 1, 3, and 5 of your probations in each of those cases. In each of those cases, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those cases, I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
I've got an appointment to, for the ticket that I got, and it was a trespassing ticket. It's at 8:30 on Wednesday.
Next Wednesday?
Yes. It's on the
Okay.
25th as well.
All right, I can't move these dates, ma'am.
Okay.
So, this is Maricopa County Superior Court. So I can't move these dates. So you're gonna have to figure out with whatever municipal or justice court you have, if you're able to move that date at all. because I can't move these, okay? All right, will you go to these Maricopa County
Yes,
Superior
if I'm
Court?
not in jail.
Okay. All right. Then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in these matters on your own recognizance. You do need to go to these hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest. Now, I'm going to ask you, you're wearing this band. Are you in custody?
Yes.
All right. How long are you in custody for?
I don't know.
Are you seeing Phoenix a little earlier?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, in the morning.
Mhm.
I guess it is the morning. You're seeing Phoenix at 10. Okay. All right, well, I'm gonna, in the Maricopa County matter, I'm gonna go ahead and release you on your own recognizance,
Okay.
and then it's up to Phoenix what happens with Phoenix or not, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, go ahead, step left.
And also, can I change my PO or no?
I have no control over that. You can
Okay.
talk to probation about that, and you can talk to the judge when you see the judge on the 25th.
Okay.
Now, when you do get released, you do need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release, okay?
Okay, thank
All right,
you.
go ahead, step to left. Mitzi Soyland, please, and then Diego Espedia. All right, then go ahead, state your name.
Mitzi Soyland,
And Ms. Soyland, what is your date of birth?
November 18th, 1964.
Thank you. All right, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
I will, thank you.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Good morning, interpreter. This is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
Hi, Commissioner. Yes, this is your Spanish interpreter. I'm ready to assist you.
All right, let's go ahead and get started then. Diego Espedia, please. Espedia. All right. Interpreter, will you please introduce yourself to Mr. Espedia?
Okay. Sí, buenas noches, señor Díaz. Yo soy su intérprete y le ayudaré a traducir con la comisionada que está con usted.
Sí, estoy bien.
All right, Mr. Espedia, go ahead, state your name.
Señor
Diego.
Díaz, por favor, diga su nombre completo, por favor.
Diego Alberto Espitia.
Okay. So my name is Diego Alberto Espitia.
And Mr. Espedia, what is your date of birth?
Señor Espitia, dígame cuál es su fecha de nacimiento.
12 del 29 del 99.
12/29/1999.
All right, sir, you are here on two matters. We're gonna go matter by matter.
Estamos acá el día de hoy por dos situaciones. Vamos a ir una a una.
All right, you are here because the Wickenburg Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in their matter.
Está usted acá el día de hoy debido a la Corte Municipal de Wittenberg emitió una orden para su arresto debido a su falla por comparecencia en el asunto con ellos.
This warrant was issued on April 30th of 25.
Esta orden de arresto fue emitida contra usted en abril 30 de 2025.
And the underlying charge is a June 12th, 24 charge of disorderly conduct fighting.
Y el otro cargo es de junio 12 de 2024 por conducta de desorden y pelea.
Due to the nature of this charge, you're not entitled to have me or appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
Debido a la naturaleza de estos cargos, no se le puede colocar un abogado de mi parte esta mañana, pero sí usted puede, si usted desea, costearse un abogado de su propio bolsillo.
I am setting a hearing on April 8th at 9 a.m. in the town of Wickenburg. Will you go to that?
Se está colocando una audiencia en abril 8 a las 9 de la mañana en el pueblo de Wittenberg. ¿Va a atender usted a esa audiencia?
Sí.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest.
Basados en su promesa de comparecencia, se le va a liberar bajo su propio reconocimiento. Pero si usted no atiende a esa audiencia, se va a emitir una orden para su arresto.
Sí, entiendo.
All right.
I
Now
understand.
Now you are also here because the town of Wickenburg issued a second warrant for your arrest.
También está aquí porque el pueblo de Wittenberg emitió una segunda orden para su arresto.
This is an initial arrest warrant based upon the following 4 allegations.
Esta es una orden de arresto basada en las siguientes 4 alegaciones.
That on or about November 9th of 2024, you committed the following offenses.
En noviembre 9 de 2024, usted procedió a cometer las siguientes ofensas.
Disorderly conduct fighting, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Conducta desordenada y pelea, un delito menor de clase 1.
Criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Daños males, un delito menor de clase 1.
Resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor.
Resistirse al arresto, un delito menor de clase 1.
And preventing or interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, a class 2 misdemeanor.
Y prevenir o evitar el uso de un teléfono en una emergencia, un delito de menor de clase 2.
In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
En ese asunto, yo no puedo colocar un abogado según la naturaleza de los cargos para usted, pero sí usted puede costearse un abogado de su propio bolsillo para representarse.
I am setting a hearing on April 8th at 9 a.m. in the town of Wickenburg. Will you go to that?
Estoy colocando una audiencia en el pueblo de Wittenberg en abril 8 a las 9 de la mañana. ¿Atenderá usted a esa audiencia?
Sí.
Then again, based upon your
Yes.
promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to this hearing. If you don't go to this hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest.
Indicarle de que bajo su promesa de comparecencia se le va a liberar bajo su propio reconocimiento. Pero si usted no va a la audiencia, se va a emitir una orden para su arresto.
Sí, entiendo.
I understand.
All right. Go ahead, step to left, officer, has your paperwork.
Vaya a
All
su
right,
izquierda,
it's-
el oficial le va a dar el empleo.
All right, interpreter, thank you so much for your assistance this morning. We really appreciated your help.
More than welcome. Thank you for choosing Limeridge and have a good evening.
Thank you. All right. Oh, we need to clear in there. All right, Michael Durenzis. Sir, did you get that big white laminated card?
What?
Big white laminated card?
No.
I gave you to read.
Oh, yes.
Did you read it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get started then. Mr. Durenzis, go ahead, state your name.
Michael Lorenz,
And Mr. Durensis, what is your date of birth?
12/07/2001.
All right, sir. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the state of Texas. That state wants you back on its warrant. Before court, you were given some paperwork to read on a big white laminated card. And you said you read that paperwork?
Yes.
All right. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Texas. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Texas within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, that's Arizona and Texas, before you are sent back to the state of Texas. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held non-bondable in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Texas to come for you. That 30 days would start tomorrow as long as you do not have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. If you choose to have an extradition hearing, I will set your hearing for March 30th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you choose. You are entitled to bail, which in this case would be a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $1 million. If you are unable to post your bail, you would be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bail. A governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Texas. That process could take up to 90 days. So at this point, you have an opportunity to let me know whether or not you want to waive your right to an extradition hearing or not.
Is that good?
So I cannot provide you with legal advice, but I do understand that this is a lot of information. So you can decline to waive at this point, and that's fine. I'll set the extradition hearing, and then you will have the opportunity. Oh, state is Colorado. I'm sorry, it is Colorado, not Texas. My error. Sorry about that. So you would, it's El Paso, Colorado. Okay, I'm sorry, it was still my error. Sorry about that. I think I saw the city. It doesn't really change anything other than I'm going to acknowledge my error. So you can choose to waive your extradition, your right to an extradition hearing today. If you want to think about it, because it's a lot of information, you will be given the same opportunity on the 30th when you see the judge the next time.
Okay.
So do you want to think about it?
Yes.
Okay. So what I am going to do is I am going to correct my form for the right state. And I am going to go ahead and so at this point, you do not want to sign the paperwork at this time. I am setting your bond in the amount of $1 million cash. You will have an extradition hearing on March 30th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, where a judge will go through these options again. If you post bond, make sure you attend all your court dates or a warrant will issue for your arrest, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So you print his paperwork. All right. So if you want to go ahead and have a seat, we'll get your paperwork brought out to you, okay? I actually, give me just a second. I put it in two places in case. And what I say. Okay. Now I'm ready. Sorry about that. All right, we do have one house call this morning. Our house call is Brittany Ann Sachs. Ms. Sachs' date of birth is December 12th of 1996. Ms. Sachs is unable to be with us in court this morning because she is a danger to self, a danger to others, or otherwise not able to function for purposes of appearing here in court this morning. All right, Ms. Sachs is here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrant for her arrest based upon allegations that she violated her probation in her cases CR 2024-106144, CR 2023-111557, and CR 2019-149555. In each of those matters, I am appointing her an attorney, and in each of those matters, I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In Ms. Sachs' 24 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In Ms. Sachs' 23 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. And in Ms. Sachs' 2019 case, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. Now, finally, Ms. Sachs is here because she was arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing her an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30. Most of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the Sachs matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. Now, in the event that Ms. Sachs is able to post her bonds and secure her release, I will remind her she would need to contact her probation officer within 72 hours of her release and go to her hearing. All right, and that does in fact bring us to the end of our 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar, and we're going to go ahead and stand adjourned until 5, and we are off the record. Come back out, fill this out, let your heart, you see what it is saying. I believe you are also, all right. Last thing I'll tell you is, just want to say 2 names. First name goes to Dr. Rose.
All right.
All right, thank you. You may be seated. All right, good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 19th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney to represent you at your own expense. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders. It will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we are going to go ahead and start with Joshua Parra, please, and then Ariana Foster. Okay. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Joshua J. Parra,
And Mr. Parra, what is your date of birth?
8789.
All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on 3 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felonies, 1 count of aggravated assault, a class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, a class 6 felony, 1 count of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of preventing or interfering with the use of a telephone during an emergency, a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yes.
In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of, hold on just a second, how much? Give me a second. Oh, I have to go. No, could you please read print number 13? Give me just a second. I apologize for that. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring, house arrest. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. right? You are on probation,
Yes.
which would require that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Whether you are in or out of custody, you may not initiate any contact with any alleged victim for any reason without further court order in this criminal case. All right. Now, you are also here because you are currently on probation in your case, CR 2019-139903. In that matter, your new charges, for which we just discussed, would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probation case.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I'm not trying to, hey, this is alleged stuff right here, and I woke up to this right here, and it's like it says proven, it to court and tell you proven innocent, you know, or guilty, whatever. And I just want to say that, I'm sorry. Love you, like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, again, your new charges would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of your probation matter. In your probation matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In view of the fact that you are on probation for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, and your new charges involve numerous felony assault charges, I am holding you non-bondable in your probation matter because I am finding that there is, in all reasonable probability, that you will receive a sentence of imprisonment in this matter. Okay?
You think so, Your Honor?
I am holding you non-bondable on the probation matter. All right, go ahead, step the last.
Your Honor, if everything is dropped on this other case, am I good?
I'm sorry, what?
If everything is dropped on this other case, am I good?
So I've appointed you an attorney in both cases, and you can talk to your attorney, okay?
Yeah, we
Ariana Foster, please, and then Byron Brown. All right, Ms. Foster, go ahead, state your name.
Ariana Foster,
And Ms. Foster, what is your date of birth?
4/28/2005.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because you were arrested on charges of aggravated assault, Class 2 felonies, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 3 felonies, 3 counts of criminal damage, Class 5 felonies, 4 counts of endangerment, Class 6 felonies, and 2 counts of disorderly conduct involving a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, both Class 6 felonies, 1 count of disorderly conduct fighting, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of disorderly conduct fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $150,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also not to have any contact with any co-defendant. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, go ahead, step left. Byron Brown, please, and then Hasty Koberstein. Right there. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Byron Brown,
And Mr. Brown, what is your date of birth?
6/11/2001.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested on charges of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and theft, Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. Based upon the information that you provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney. So I'm not appointing you an attorney this morning. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain pre-trial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Hasty Coberstein, please. Hi. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Hasty Coberstein,
And Ms. Coberstein, what is your date of birth?
11/13/76.
Thank you. All right, ma'am, you are here because the Pinal County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant based upon allegations that on or about August 23rd of 2024, you committed the offenses of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. In that matter, I am indicating that an attorney should be appointed for you at your next hearing, which will be in Pinal County Superior Court on March 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Pursuant to that Pinal County arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you need to make sure you get to that hearing on March 24th, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step left. Anna Sigmund, please, and then Christian Sanchez Garcia. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name.
Helena Shea Sigmund,
And Ms. Sigmund, what is your date of birth?
12/25/2003.
All right, ma'am, you are here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated your probation in your case CR 2025-114900. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in your probation matter in the amount of $500. Now, in the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, I am reminding you, you are on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. You also need to go to those hearings on the 25th. Now, you are also here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Based upon the limited information that I have in front of me this morning, I'm not finding probable cause for that violation. However, I am letting you know that the allegations are not dismissed and formal charges may still be filed, so you will need to appear at the court dates, which I will give you. Your failure to appear at the court dates could result in a warrant being issued for your arrest. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork for you. Ma'am, officer has your paperwork, so you can go ahead, grab that, and have a seat. Thank you.
There you go.
Christian Sanchez Garcia, and then Eric Aguilar Ion. All right, Mr. Garcia, go ahead, state your name.
Christian Edward Sanchez Garcia,
And what is your date of birth?
August 29, 2004.
Thank you. All right. You are here because the University Lakes Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is an initial arrest warrant based upon allegations that on or about February 23rd of 2025, you committed the offense of DUI, a misdemeanor. All right. In that matter,
One thing though, I didn't receive any court date or hearing about it. I was honestly waiting as well to receive an email or phone call or even an officer to pull up, but I didn't receive anything. And then when they told me that I missed the court date, I didn't hear anything about a court date.
okay.
Because when I was arrested as well, they said that if the owner of the vehicle were to go to the court date, then I wouldn't have to be there. I said, "Are you sure?" They said, "Yes." I asked them 3 times if they were sure, and they said, "Yes."
Okay. So I am appointing you an attorney in this matter. And now, can we please reprint number 1, please? I am appointing you an attorney in this matter so you can talk to your attorney about those things, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I am setting a hearing on April 7th at 1:30 in the University Lakes Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes. Where is it at?
The University Lakes Justice Court, I'm going to be honest, I don't really know. However, when you pick up your paperwork from the officer, it has the date, time, and location,
Okay.
and it has the address, okay? All right. So I said April 7th at 1:30 in the University Lakes Justice Court, you told me you would go, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then
Yes,
based
Your
upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Authorize your paperwork. Eric Aguilar Ion, please, and then Fabia Brenna. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Eric Aguilar,
And Mr. Aguilar, what is your date of birth?
2/24/03.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, a misdemeanor, and disorderly conduct fighting, a misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. Because of the nature of those offenses, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on April 7th at 2 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. You're not to possess any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim or go to the alleged victim's residence, even if you are an owner or renter of the residence. If you presently reside with any alleged victim, you must find an alternative residence, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step to the left, authorize your paperwork.
Thank you.
Fabian Brenna, please, and then William Brower. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Fabian Alexander Brenna,
And Mr. Brenna, what is your date of birth?
08/01/1999.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because the Santan Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest. This is a pre-adjudication failure to appear warrant. It was issued on February 11th of 26. And it is based upon January 26 charges of driving with a suspended or revoked license, failing to stop at police command, and resisting arrest. Those are all misdemeanor charges. In this matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on April 7th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to go to that hearing. If you don't go to that hearing, a warrant may issue for your arrest, okay?
Correct.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. William Brower, please, and then Guadalupe Soto. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
William Brower,
And Mr. Brower, what is your date of birth?
October 27th, 1979.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of DUI, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that violation. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a hearing on April 7th at 9 a.m. in the Santan Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to possess or consume any alcohol, okay? All right, go ahead, step left. Guadalupe Soto, please, and then Jarrett Benjamin. All right, Ms. Soto, go ahead, state your name.
Guadalupe Soto,
And Ms. Soto, what is your date of birth?
March 1st, 1976.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2025-129092. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed for you, so I'm not making that decision again this morning. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you haven't showed up before. Are you going to show up this time?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right, then based on your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you this morning on your own recognizance. You do need to show up to those hearings. If you don't show up to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest. Okay, so show up, get it taken care of. You are on probation, so you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead, step left. Jarrett Benjamin, please, and then Tom Boneshak.
Your Honor, he's, hearing impaired, we're gonna get him up here.
Okay.
He'll need to.
All right, Mr. Benjamin, go ahead, state your name. Is it Mr. Benjamin or Mr. Boshak that is?
Jarrett.
Jarrett. All right, we'll wait just a second. All right, Mr. Benjamin, I'm going to talk so that you can adjust the volume.
If you can turn it up.
Well, you got to turn it up right there. You're the guy with the button. All right, I'm going to talk some more. Is that better?
Not very loud.
Is that better?
It's a little better, but not very loud at all.
Is it up all the way?
My hearing's bad.
All right, so I'm going to talk up. My intention is not to yell at you.
Right.
But my intention is for you to hear me, all right? If you need me to repeat anything, just hold up your hand and I'll say it again, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Benjamin, go ahead, state your name.
Jarrett Wayne Benjamin,
And Mr. Benjamin, what is your date of birth?
2/21/67.
All right, sir, you are here because the El Centro Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in their matter, and that matter is a July 25 charge of criminal trespass. In that matter, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on April 2nd at 9:30 a.m. in the El Centro Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this first matter on your own recognizance. Now, you are also here because the El Centro Justice Court issued a second warrant for your arrest. This warrant is dated, is based upon your failure to appear, and it is dated August 15th of 25. It is based upon an initial charge of an August 24 criminal trespass violation. In this matter, as with the previous one, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing again on April 2nd at 9:30 in the El Centro Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance in this matter as well, okay?
Okay.
All right, you need to show up to your hearings.
Yeah,
If you don't show up to your hearings, additional warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Go ahead, step to the left, officer has your paperwork.
Thank you.
Mhm. All right, Tom Bonesack, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name.
Tom Bonsack,
And, Mr. Bonesack, what is your date of birth?
4/6/57.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here on two matters. I'm going to talk about your new charges first. All right, you are here because were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you in this matter on your own recognizance. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a direct complaint matter. That direct complaint alleges that on or about May 18th of 24, you committed the offense of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on April 2nd at 8:30 and April 6th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then based upon your promise to appear, I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance in this matter as well. You do need to go to those hearings. If you don't go to those hearings, warrants may issue for your arrest, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork. All right, we do have one house call this evening. Our house call is Myron Yazzie. Mr. Yazzie's date of birth is August 30th, 1997. Mr. Yazzie is here because he was arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing him an attorney. I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 and March 27th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In Mr. Yazzie's matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event he is able to post that bond and secure his release, he would be subject to certain other pretrial release conditions, including electronic monitoring. Now, Mr. Yazzie is also here because he is on probation in his case, CR 2021-138149. In that matter, his new charges for which he was arrested yesterday would constitute an alleged Term 1 violation of his probation case. In his probation matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting hearings on March 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm also setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $250. Yes. Okay. All right. Interpreter, good morning. My name is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me? Interpreter, this is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
We're sorry. We're unable to reconnect you to the interpreter. To connect with a new interpreter, press or say 1. To select a different language, press or say 2. To connect with an operator, press or say 3. End this call now. Press. Please hold for an operator.
Hello?
Do you need Spanish, Mandarin, Russian?
Arabic.
What language are you holding for?
Arabic.
Thank you. Please hold while I connect you to an interpreter for Arabic.
Please hold for the interpreter.
Hello, this is the senior Arabic interpreter, ID number 3983. How can I help you?
Good morning, sir. My name is Commissioner Campbell. And you're available to assist us this morning?
Yes, sure.
All right. We'll go ahead and get started then. Mohammed Hassan Al-Husseini, please.
Assalamu alaikum.
عليكم السلام.
أهلا وسهلا أستاذ. معك سيف الدين المترجم.
What is that?
Interpreter, you're very soft. You're hard to hear. Could you speak louder?
Yes, sure. One moment. Let me just adjust the microphone. Sounds better.
That's actually a little worse. Can you try it again?
Oh. Okay. Here's the connection.
All right, it's getting better. Can you talk
Now
one more time?
Yes. Now the microphone is like closest and it has the windshield on. So.
Oh,
Does this sound
okay.
better?
Yeah, that sounds a lot better. That sounds a lot better. All right, let's go ahead and get started. All right, Mr. Al-Husseini, go ahead. Will you state your name, please?
Name?
Yeah, wait for him.
تمام. قول اسمك يا أستاذ.
محمد سمير الحسيني.
Yes.
And Mr. Al-Husseini, what is your date of birth?
March 17, 1982.
All right. Now, Mr. Al-Husseini, you have requested an interpreter, so we have gotten one. If you need interpretation services, then all our communication needs to go through the interpreter. If you do not need interpretation services, then we can dismiss the interpreter, but it's up to you. It's completely your call. Do you want interpretation services? All right, then everything we say is going to go through the interpreter. All right, interpreter. Are you ready again?
Yes. Yes,
All
ready.
right. All right, Mr. Al-Husseini, what is your birth date?
17 مارس 17 1982.
March 17th, 1982.
Thank you. All right, sir, you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor.
تمام. أنت هنا النهاردة علشان تم القبض عليك البارحة في مشاكل جنح.
And disorderly conduct fighting a class 1 misdemeanor.
وأيضا الشيء الآخر عراق مشكلة من هيئة جنحة وهي عراق أو قتال.
Due to the nature of those charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
بسبب طبيعة التهم هي غير مطالبة أنها تعين لك محامي، لكن تقدر تعين لنفسك محامي في أي وقت وتدفع تكاليفه من أموالك.
Hello, am I still connected? Hello? It appears that there's a problem with the voice. I can't hear anything. I feel like I'm disconnected. I'm going to try to drop off the call. Goodbye.
The interpreter has disconnected. To reconnect with your interpreter, press or say 1. To connect with a new interpreter, press or say 2. To select a different language, press or say 3. To connect with an operator, press or say 4. End this call now, press or say 5. Goodbye.
And case-related notifications. Visit superiorcourt.maricopa.gov to learn more. The Law Library.
Hello?
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 Okay, hold on for 1 second. I have him here.
Okay.
Just stand by.
Okay.
Should be able to connect. I don't know why it's not connecting because I have him here. And I can see that he hasn't hung up. What if I transfer the call to you? Sir, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to transfer the call. I'm going to put you on a speakerphone. Just 1 moment. We're having technical difficulties. Just stand by.
Okay. Sure.
Interpreter, this is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's go ahead and get started. We were sort of halfway or part of the way through, so we're going to pick up midstream. Is that okay with you?
No problem, ma'am.
All right. All right, Mr. Al-Husseini, due to the nature of the charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you this morning. However,
.com. Thank you for
Are you there?
I'm right here.
Okay. Stand by. Commissioner, I don't know why, but it's not transferring to Teams. It's not. Okay, I'm having technical difficulties, so I'm going to transfer the call to the commissioner's desk. Just one moment.
Good morning, interpreter. This is Commissioner Campbell. Can you hear me?
Good morning. Yes, I am able to hear you.
Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Then we do have two matters. We're going to start with Mr. Diaz, and then we're going to move to Amaya, okay?
De acuerdo, vamos a empezar. El día de hoy tenemos dos asuntos por ver.
All right. Alan Berrigan Diaz, please.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, Alan Berrigan Diaz.
All right, Vegas Diaz.
All right. And Mr. Diaz is now present, so let's go ahead and start. All right, Mr. Diaz, can you please state your name?
De acuerdo, señor Díaz, ¿me puede indicar su nombre, por favor, completo? This is the interpreter.
I'm still printing out state recs for the felony, and I'll bring those over.
All right. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, you're good. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the answer. Yeah. Yeah, that may prompt them to jump in. There we go.
Good morning, Your Honor.
More at the jail.
Your Honor, we do have a Spanish speaker here in our calendar today. Would you like to see them first?
Yes, please.
Yep.
Thanks.
Mhm. Yeah. Espere el entrega que no le parece su inglés, solo en español.
And it looks like we have an interpreter.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And could you please tell me your name at the jail?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Julián Marchán Reséndiz.
Julia Marchán Reséndiz.
Okay, this is your initial appearance. It looks like I am seeing you on a warrant out of Maricopa County.
Hoy es su comparecencia inicial. Parece que lo estoy viendo por una orden de arresto del condado de Maricopa.
And it alleges that you committed organized retail theft back in on April 7 of 2024.
Y alega que usted hubo un hurto organizado que supuestamente sucedió el 7 de abril de 2024.
Okay, and so you do have the right to remain silent on that, and also anything you say about the matter could be used against you.
Tiene el derecho a guardar silencio con respecto a eso y también todo lo que usted diga se puede usar en su contra.
It appears that the amount on the warrant is $50, so I'm going to order that $50 bond.
Parece que la cantidad en la orden de arresto es de $50, entonces voy a fijar una fianza por $50.
And also, if you post that bond, it's important that you go back up to Maricopa County and address this case.
Si usted paga esta fianza, es importante que regrese al condado de Maricopa para que se encargue de este caso.
So if you contact the courthouse in Phoenix, in downtown Phoenix, they should be able to assist.
Si usted se pone en contacto con la corte en Phoenix, en el centro de Tucson, le pueden dar información con respecto a este caso.
And if you're still in custody, which is unlikely, but if you're still in custody on April 17th here in Pima County, then we're going to have a review hearing to see where things are at as far as Maricopa transporting you back.
Y si usted todavía está detenida bajo custodia, lo que probablemente no va a ser así, pero si todavía está bajo custodia detenida el 17 de abril aquí en el condado de Pima, entonces vamos a tener una audiencia de revisión para ver que si quiere a Maricopa transportarla.
If you can post that bond and you get out of custody that way, I told you about the need to get up to Phoenix and address the case. If you cannot do that, then Maricopa County will likely transport you back up there in the near future.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was not able to understand what you said. Can you please repeat what you just said? Thank you.
Sure. So if you post a bond and you're out of custody, you need to get up to Phoenix, like I said.
Si usted paga la fianza y sale en libertad, tiene que ponerse en contacto en Phoenix, como le informé anteriormente.
But if you're still in custody, then Maricopa County will probably transport you up there in the near future.
Pero si todavía está detenida, entonces el condado de Maricopa la va a transportar para allá o transferir para allá en el futuro cercano.
Last thing from me, then we're done. It's important that you come back to any future court dates, because if you don't do that, ma'am, a new warrant could issue for your arrest.
Lo último que tengo ya para decirle a usted, señora, que tiene que asistir a todas las cortes, a todas sus audiencias en la corte, porque si no lo hace, pueden emitir otra orden de arresto.
Okay, thank you. You are excused.
Judge, may I relate to this, please?
Sure, go for it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Given that this is just a $50 warrant, the defendant can't afford any bond at this time, doesn't have anyone here in town that can post a bond for them. I would ask that you release them to the Supervision of Pretrial Services to give them an opportunity to appear at court up in Maricopa County. I know they're very concerned about their inability to pay any kind of bond in this case. And given that Maricopa is just asking for $50, I would ask you to consider release.
Please. One moment, please. Su señoría, ya que usted está poniendo una fianza para dejarla salir de libertad por $50 y eso es una cantidad que ellos no pueden pagar. Entonces, esta fianza, y no tiene ninguna persona aquí en esta ciudad que le puede ayudar a pagar esta fianza. Entonces, quiero solicitar que la dejen salir bajo libertad, bajo la supervisión de las agencias previas al juicio, para que ella pueda comparecer en la corte en Maricopa, pero que ella no tiene el dinero para pagar esta fianza. Están preocupados por esto porque no tienen los $50 para dejarla salir en libertad.
Okay, thank you. Please. I am willing to do that. I am willing to change this so that they are released. Just given the $50 bond amount, and also I see that the summons was mailed to an address that may no longer be valid. Given that low amount and the mailing of a summons in July, I'm willing to take a chance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bueno, estoy dispuesto a hacer esto, dice el juez, estoy dispuesto a dejarla salir en libertad, ya que para poder salir en libertad es únicamente $50, y también me doy cuenta que la citación o el citatorio para comparecer en corte lo mandaron a una dirección que no era válida. Entonces, ya que la fianza es una cantidad tan baja y le mandaron el citatorio a una dirección que fue inválida, entonces sí, voy a tomar esa chance y dejarla salir en libertad.
So you're going to be released from the jail in the next couple hours or so, but it's still really important that you get back up to Maricopa County to take care of this because it's not going away, okay?
Okay.
Bueno, señora, la van a dejar salir de la cárcel en las próximas horas, pero también le repito que es muy importante que se ponga en contacto con el condado de Maricopa porque esto no va a desaparecer. ¿Está bien?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Got it. And no other Spanish speakers at the jail, I take it?
I don't believe so.
All right. Madam Interpreter, thank you very much. You're excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Interpreter is disconnecting.
That's actually fucking.
Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Isaac Duarte, 03-10-1995.
Thank you, sir. This is your initial appearance, and I'm seeing you on a charge out of South Tucson City Court that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to some criminal trespass in the third degree, and also a failure to obey a lawful police order. So in any event, you are presumed innocent of that, sir. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about it could be used against you. Looks like you're also being held in relation to a Superior Court matter. And so I'm not seeing you on that today, but I am seeing you on this South Tucson matter. And so, Mr. Leroy, given the Superior Court hold, do you want bond for credit on this, or do you want release?
Could I have one moment, Your Honor?
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's my understanding that he was reinstated on probation yesterday, so we would ask that you release him so that he can fight these cases on the outs.
I'm willing to do that. So, Mr. Duarte, I'm going to release you on this matter, but it's important that you get down to South Tucson to address it, because if you don't, then you'll get a new warrant. You'll probably be back in that same seat at some point in time. So just head down to South T and get it taken care of. You're going to get paperwork that tells you exactly where the courthouse is if you're not aware already. Your next court date is going to be on April 7th at 10 o'clock in the morning. You'll get the paperwork. Will have that day and time on it as well. And so please do not go back to the incident location wherever you are alleged to have trespassed at. And other than that, sir, it's important that you make it back to that next court date. Do you understand?
I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good day.
Likewise. Hopefully that's the only thing that's holding you up. So if you have to give your lawyer a call. Thanks. Yeah.
Morning, Mr. Peterson.
Morning.
Could you please tell me your name?
Nicholas Twana Peterson.
Mr. Peterson, I'm seeing you on some matters that relate to failures to appear on misdemeanor matters. So give me just a second here. We'll talk about them. It's out of Tucson City Court. It's one case that alleges criminal trespass in the third degree, possession of drug paraphernalia. And so looks like it's an incident from 2026. It's alleged to have happened on March 7th. So you're presumed innocent in that, sir. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about it could be used against you. I am going to release you on this matter. However, you do have the Superior Court hold on the motion to modify, or the bond that I set the other day. So you do have that hold, but I'm going to release you on the city court matter. Your next court date is going to be on April 17th, 9 o'clock in the morning for a non-transport review. And I'm appointing the city public defender to represent you so they can help navigate this case vis-a-vis your felony stuff that you have going on. And the only other thing I'm going to order is that you not go back to the incident location if you get out of custody on this, all right? So that should take care of it, sir. But just, you need to come back to court dates if you do get out of custody, because if you don't, you'll get a warrant, all right?
Okay.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Administrator, talk that up.
Kind of figured this out.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Who's sending home? Carol, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a few things. The newest case is at Justice. Could we be a little quieter at the jail? There's some background noise or something that's making this a little hard to do. And so your newest case, sir, it's at a Justice Court. It looks like it happened last night about 6:30. It's criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. I'm also seeing, I think, 4 or 5 files at a Tucson City Court alleging failures to appear on different charges involving multiple counts of criminal trespass 3rd degree, possession of drug paraphernalia, disorderly conduct, and that pretty much covers it. So on all these matters, sir, you are presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And so just a second. So I am going to I'm going to release you on the Justice Court matter, but I am going to hold you on the City Court matters, given the number of files that you have going on there. So as to the Justice Court matters, we're going to talk about that first. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment, and that's going to be on March 30th at 8:30 in the morning. If you're still in custody at that time, sir, you'll be probably seen on video and for your court date on that.
Okay.
One other thing I'm going to order is that you not go back to the incident location where you're alleged to have trespassed last evening, and it's looks like it's at I-10 at milepost 261, so that's probably right around Congress is my guess.
Yeah.
All right, so and then also not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. So that takes care of the Justice Court matter. And we're going to talk about the city stuff real quick.
You releasing the CRC?
No, sir. I'm going to hold you. However, if you do get released, then and you do have a need for that sort of support, then you're certainly free to head over there if you're still in need of that. But given the number of failures to appear, sir, I am going to hold you. And so as it relates to the city matters, again, it looks like there's about 5 cases. And so on those, I'm going to hold you on a $500 bond. That's one bond for all of your cases. It's a cash or secured bond. I'm going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir. Again, possess or consume no alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. Do not go back to the incident locations. No contact of any kind with any of the alleged victims. And your next court date on that. Did I do it? No. Did I get it? Do you have a sheet for him? Okay, thank you very much. So your next court date for that, it's going to be a video review, March 27th at 1:45. And so, assuming that you're still in custody, sir, that's when you'll be seen. If you're out of custody, you need to come back to court. That's going to be for pre-trial. And a couple other things I got to tell you before we wrap up, sir. So it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, then a warrant could issue for your arrest. That's number one. And number two is that this is also the time set for your arraignment on the city court matters, and then enter pleas and not guilty on your behalf. Another thing about not coming back to court is that these cases could go to trial in your absence. And if you're convicted at one or more of these cases and could not be sentenced within 90 days, then you'd lose the ability to appeal your convictions. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. You're excused.
And your lawyer, that's your lawyer's number. 2 different court dates, okay?
So, bond $500?
Bond $500, yes, sir.
And then I'll be released on what day?
If you pay the bond, you'll be released that day. Otherwise, you need to talk to your lawyer. Maybe you can get released at your next court date. But you need to talk to your lawyer if you can't pay the bond.
Mr. Cheek? Here, please.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Mr. Cheek?
All right, Mr. Cheek, I'm seeing you on, I think, 3 matters total. I've got 2 matters out of Justice Court and then 1 matter out of Tucson City Court. So let's talk about the Justice Court stuff first.
Sure.
The first one alleges that you committed contracting without a license.
Yes, sir.
That happened maybe, I don't know, sometime this year maybe. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, that's a while.
And the other is it looks like a driving on a suspended license charge. Just a moment, though. Yep, driving on a suspended license. And so as to those, and then let me tell you the city court matter as well. It's another driving on a suspended license that's alleged to have happened last night about 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock in the evening. So, sir, on all these matters, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And you do have the right to remain silent, of course. So I am willing to take a chance on you and release you, sir. But the information I have is that you were previously released, I think, to pretrial services on 1 or more of the misdemeanors. But that didn't go too well because you're seated in that chair on a warrant reference, at least 1 failure to appear. So this is stressing the importance of you coming back to court, sir. If I take a chance on you and release you, will you come back to court?
Yes, sir. I've actually got a job now, so I've got means of paying the fines, and I'll have no problems coming back.
Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. Your next court date on the Justice Court matter, the 2 Justice Court matters, is going to be on March 30th. And so that is Monday, March 30th, 8:30 in the morning, Pima County Justice Court. You're going to get paperwork that says all this. And I'm going to order that you not drive without a valid driver's license. And then as to the second, I'm just going to do this. All right, so that takes care of the 2 Justice Court matters. And then as to the city court matter, I'm going to release you on that as well, but you're going to have a different court date in a different courthouse. So it's important that you make it to both because, doing one but not the other is going to get you a warrant. So. Yeah, so I don't have a sheet for him, but I'm going to release it. So what would his,
Well, this is part of justice courts.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
All right.
I haven't run it.
Oh, I got it.
It's okay.
So actually, you just had 2 matters, sir. You did not have so the newest charge is you only have 1 driving on a suspended license. My apologies. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah. So there's only 1. You have 2 cases there at Pima County Justice Court. I have already released you on both of them. So you have that hearing on March 30th at 8:30. That's the only court date that you have based on what we're talking about today. So that should cover it, sir. All right. You are excused.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks.
Push.
Mr. Bustamante? Oh, good. Sorry about that. Thanks. All the way up.
All right. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
All right. So please tell me your name.
Warren Pruitt.
All right, Mr. Pruitt, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to a couple counts of disorderly conduct fighting, both of which are misdemeanors, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. Now, you are presumed innocent of these, and you do have the right to remain silent. And so, just a moment. It looks like you do have a probation hold on a Superior Court matter. I'm not seeing you on that this morning, but if you haven't been seen in court, then you will be soon, in Superior Court, that is. So, just a second. And so in this, sir, I'm going to release you on this matter. However, a couple things. So if you're still in custody as of March 26th, because your next court date it's going to be in Green Valley Justice Court, is 1 week from today, March 26th, 8:30 in the morning. So if you're still in custody at that time, then you'll probably be seen on video for that hearing. So that should, make you be there. And then if you're out of custody, really important that you get down there to the courthouse, because if you do not do that, sir, you're going to get a new warrant for your arrest, and the cycle could start all over. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm also going to order that you not have any contact with the alleged victims, and that you not go back to the incident location. And that's going to take care of it as to that, sir. So again, March 26th, 8:30, Green Valley Justice Court. You're going to get paperwork that says all that. All right. And I'm also noting the felony hold. So you, sir, are excused.
Informante.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
All right, could you please tell me your name?
Francisco Marcelo Bustamante.
Mr. Bustamante, this is your initial appearance. I am seeing you on, let's see, looks like you have 5 cases out of Tucson City Court. They all allege failures to appear in relation to theft, prescription-only drug possession, possession of drug paraphernalia, consuming liquor in public, and that covers it. So you do have the right to remain silent on all these, sir. These things, sir. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And you're presumed innocent, of course. Now, I'm going to hold you on these, sir, given the number of cases and the number of failures to appear. It's going to be a $500 cash secured bond. I'm going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir. Your next court date is going to be a video review. It's going to be on March 27th, 1:45 in the afternoon. That's probably going to be in front of Judge Mayhew. And going to order that you possess or consume no alcoholic beverages and you not go back to the incident locations. Last thing, I got a couple things, sir. So it's important that you come back to your future court dates if you are out of custody for a couple reasons. First of all, you could get a warrant for your arrest if you don't, and you probably will get that warrant, actually. And secondly, trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial, couldn't be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir? Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir. You're excused.
Mr. Cruz.
Where's the there? That's the court date.
Morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Chris Cruz.
Cruz, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a charge that alleges that you possessed drug paraphernalia and that you were camping in a wash. This is alleged to have happened, let's see. December 1st is 2025. And additionally, it looks like I might be seeing you on a warrant reference. Just a second. Looks like I'm actually not seeing you on the warrant. However, you may be seen in Superior Court in the near future on a warrant alleging that you failed to appear in relation to a solicitation to possess a dangerous drug charge. That's a felony. However, I'm not seeing you on that right now. So basically, that is to say that you appear to have a hold So, just a moment. Let me take a closer look. And you are Christopher Cruz, right? Okay. All right. Just want to confirm that. Okay. So I'm not seeing you on the felony. All right. But as to the misdemeanor, sir, I'm actually going to release you on that. And so your next court date is going to be on April 2nd.
So I'm not being held here?
Well, you're being held on the other matter, but I'm not seeing you on that right now. So you're probably going to be seen in Superior Court on that warrant in the near future. It could be as early as perhaps this afternoon or tomorrow afternoon. Or it could be in the morning as well, but soon, probably by the end of the week. And then, but what I'm talking to you about today, it's just a misdemeanor. And as to that, I'm releasing you. Your next court date is going to be on April 2nd. It's going to be at 2:30 in the afternoon. And that's going to be in Tucson City Court. If you're still in custody, you'll be seen on video. If you're out of custody, then, you'll need to get to the courthouse. And additionally, sir, I'm going to appoint the city public defender, if I didn't say that, ordering that you possess, consume no alcoholic beverages. It's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because if you don't, a warrant could issue for your arrest. And trial could go forward in your absence on this matter. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you would lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. You're excused.
Mr. Gonzalez? Hold on.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, sir.
Please tell me your name.
My name is Lindsay Ann Gonzalez.
All right, Ms. Gonzalez, this is your initial appearance. Just a second.
Yes, sir.
Looks like I'm seeing you on, just a second.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm seeing you on two matters out of Tucson City Court, but it looks like you may have another two that you may or may not have already been seen on, or you may be seen on in the near future. All four of these appear to involve criminal trespass in the third degree. So just a moment. And on all of these things, it's important to note that you do have the right to remain silent, and that anything you say about them could be used, these charges could be used against you. So on these, ma'am, given the number of files you have, I am going to hold you on a $250. It's going to be a cash or secured bond, $250. Your next court date is going to be a video review, and that's going to be on March 27th, so a week from tomorrow, 1:45 in the afternoon. And if you do get out of custody, ma'am, it's important on this matter. It's important you not go back to the incident locations, I should say. I'm appointing the city public defender to represent you in order that you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. And that is that. However, I need to tell you that it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest. That's number one. And secondly, one or more of these cases could go to trial in your absence. And if you were convicted at that trial and cannot be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you.
That's your lawyer's number. It's your next court date, okay?
Hang on just a second. Just a second. I got to ask a question here.
There was a $200 bond put on.
For the public defender, for these misdemeanor cases, he just went along with it. It's exactly assigned to you.
Are you increasing that to 250?
Yeah, it's going to be 250 for both cases.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that takes care of it. We're good.
Sir, I just had one thing to add before.
I completed 10 days while I was incarcerated the last time for two offenses that you had listed off, and we're here for the most recent offense. What, I'm not sure which one that is.
So can I have the file?
Can you give me paper?
Just a second. I will let you know. Okay, so we have one of the criminal trespasses alleged to happen on March 15th, so 4 days ago at 530 South Pantano. And then the others alleged to have happened on March 1st again, 530 South Pantano.
Yes, sir.
And then we have one from mid-October, October 19th, again, 530 South Pantano. And then last but not least, February 22nd of 2026, 530 South Pantano. So given that you do have some time in custody and you will have, it sounds like you may have some more before your next court date, you might be able to get a time served resolution. I'm not promising you that. It's not up to me. It's going to be up to the city prosecutor's office. But you do also, of course, have the right to fight these if you would like. But just something to keep in mind when you talk with your attorney at the city public defender, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you. As well.
Mr. Hernandez.
Sorry. Morning, sir.
Morning.
Just tell me your name.
Luis Hernandez.
Just a second. Thank you. So, Mr. Hernandez, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you failed to appear in relation to a few different cases. Looks like 5 different cases involving allegations of multiple counts of drug paraphernalia possession. Looks like there's 4 of those. Criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, possessing a drug in a drug-free school zone, and then possession of prescription-only drugs. As to all these matters, sir, you're presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. It sounds like you also have some warrants out of Tucson City Court, but we're not seeing you on those today. So there's a chance that you may be seen on those tonight. I don't know that for certain, but I would imagine there's a good chance you will. And so as it relates to the city court matter, sir, I am going to hold you. It's going to be a $500 cash secured bond. And I'm going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir. And also going to order that you not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date is going to be a video review. It's going to be on March 27, 1:45 in the afternoon. That's next Friday.
I'm gonna be out. I've been released on that day.
Unfortunately, sir, no. You're being held for today's sake because you have 5 different cases, and that doesn't even count the South Tucson stuff that we're not hearing right now. You have 5 different cases that you failed to appear on, so that's why I'm holding you, sir. So your next court date, as I said, March 27th, video review, 1:45 in the afternoon. Last thing for me, and then I'll be done, is that it's important that you come back to future court dates, sir, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest, sir. And also trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, then you could lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You are excused.
That's your lawyer stuff with APD, so give them a call and say that you want to try to get out at that next court date. It's only about a week away. So as soon as you get over the plan for then, all right? Kevin.
And good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Just tell me your name.
Kevin Kopkowski.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kopkowski. I believe we may also have a victim on the line for this matter who I will come to in a moment here. But Mr. Kopkowski, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and assault, all 3 of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence. Looks like they may have they're alleged to have happened yesterday. And so you do have the right to remain silent as it relates to all of these. You also are presumed innocent of them, and anything you say about them could be used against you. So do we have a victim on the line? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I'm being told the victim's on, but maybe muted. So is it stars? Okay, so if the victim is on, it looks like the victim may have joined through Teams rather than the phone line. So if you could, there we go.
Hello?
Hi, good morning. Could you please tell me your name? No problem, no problem.
Misha Burrows.
All right, Ms. Burrows, good morning, ma'am. What would you like me to know? So as you probably know, or you may know, the big decision I'm making this morning relates to whether or not Mr. Kopkowski is going to be held in custody or not, and also what sort of contact you would be willing to have or not have with him. So please let me know what you'd like me to know.
I'm sorry, my voice is a little.
You're okay. Take your time, ma'am.
Morning.
Take your time.
And this is challenging. As far as also the communication and any contact, he has been served a second order of protection finally last night when they came. And he's already violated it by calling me 3 times from jail. We've been, in a romantic relationship, living, we had lived together, for quite a while. And I'd already had an order of protection that was served back in November of 2024. I got it dismissed that next summer, and he violated it right away as well. But that was on me that I didn't report any of it. I do not feel safe, even knowing he was in jail. I just do not feel safe to the point where now I have to really get some resources to get out of Tucson. And I'm not the first one, because I'm not the first woman he has done this to. This is a reoccurring thing of physical safety. And I have submitting, I was given a link to submit video proof from yesterday. Because actually when the cops did show up, at that moment, because I love him, did not want him to get in trouble or get arrested, but because given the evidence that it wasn't up to me. And I'm sorry,
That's all right, ma'am. Take your time. Take your time. I understand this is a difficult thing to discuss.
I'm not safe, I'm not safe. This is not the first time he's put my life at risk, and that I've been afraid, was the most scared I've ever been. And the, repeating, recurring thing, definitely, some substance use issues, and which doesn't help that. And I suspect there's, and I'm not here to diagnose or whatever, but some very serious mental health issues that, need to be addressed, and some things, we all got to, heal, but you can't hurt someone else because you were hurt and traumatized. And also, I don't know why he put down my address when they detained him yesterday, which he has not lived since that first order of protection was served back in November of 2024.
Okay.
He has called 3 times since jail, and with the second order of protection, and I'm not safe. This is, he strangled me 3 times.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for being here, and thank you for letting me know that. So, Mr. Kopkowski, so here's the deal. I've reviewed the information from pretrial services. There are objective tools that are generated to determine the risk that someone may pose for failing to appear in new criminal activity. They both rate you very low. However, I'm hearing very serious concerns from the victim. So here's what I need you to know. If I release you, sir, and I'm not saying that I will, But if I release you, sir, will you have no contact whatsoever with Miss Burrows? That means no phone, no text, no in-person. Do not go to where she lives. Do not go to where she works. Stay away. Are you willing and able to comply with that directive?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me a moment. All right, sir, I'm going to hold you. It's going to be on a $500 bond. It's a cash secured bond. So if you post that, everything I just told you is still true, okay? So if you post that $500 cash secured bond, then it doesn't, even if you're still at the jail, you can have no contact whatsoever with Miss Burrows. If you're out of the jail, no contact whatsoever with Miss Burrows. It sounds like there's been an order of protection that's been served very recently, probably when you had law enforcement contact yesterday. So that is yet another reason. That's another judge at another time telling you that you are to have no contact with her whatsoever. That means, no digital contact, no social media, no in-person, no driving by where she lives, no going to her work, none of that. Do you understand that, sir?
I do.
So it's a $500 cash secured bond, sir. And your next court date, it's going to be on April 1st. That's going to be at 1:30 in the afternoon. It's going to be for a video review.
Can I ask one question just because I'm very concerned? This is the second order of protection. He's already, I just need to know how much time because I need to get out of Tucson. I'm sorry. I do not trust that he will listen. So I need to know so I can get myself safe.
Ma'am, so there are different resources. So a couple things. So first of all, if he is able to post that bond, then he would be released shortly thereafter. And so that could occur as early as later today, assuming that he's able to post that bond. Secondly, as far as resources, there are resources in the community that can assist you and individuals in your circumstances. The number one that comes to mind is Emerge. So I would contact them and see what kind of support they can offer you, ma'am, in the event, regardless of whether he's in or out of custody, because it's clear that you have very legitimate concerns here, and the court hears you when you express what you've expressed. So I would encourage you to either get in contact with Emerge, or if you already have contacted them, re-engage with them.
Yes,
Because they can be very, very helpful in these sorts of circumstances. I have told Mr. Kopkowski in no uncertain terms that he has had to have no contact with you whatsoever. And so he has told me that he understands that loud and clear. And I think he knows, or he certainly should know, that if he violates that, that's something that is not only going to get him a new case, but it's something that is probably going to have him staying at the jail for a much more prolonged period of time than a $500 cash secured bond may result in. And also, it could result in felony charges. What we're talking about this morning are a misdemeanor charge. Actually, they are misdemeanor charges, the three of them. But this could escalate very quickly as far as his the ramifications that he faces within the criminal justice system. And so I hope that he knows that because he needs to know that. And so, again, sir, just $500 cash secured bond, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence. You're to possess no firearms or weapons. And that means that if you have any, you must surrender any and all firearms to the Tucson Police Department within 48 hours of your release. If you have any, you're to have no contact with Miss Burrows. You're not to go to her residence or the incident location. And additionally, sir, the court is going to order that you undergo a mental health examination within 1 week of being either remaining in custody or being released. And if you're at the jail, that's something that they can help facilitate. However, you of course have the ability to post that bond if you can afford it. So I'm writing that in here, sir. In any event, sir, that covers it all. Other than that, I need to tell you that it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, a warrant could issue for your arrest, and trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial, could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you would lose the ability to appeal that conviction. Do you understand?
I do.
All right, your excuse, sir.
Already violated it.
And Ms. Burrows, thank you, ma'am. You're excused as well. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Morning, sir.
Morning.
Please tell me your name.
Van Davis.
All right, Mr. Davis, good morning again. So this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed, waive reading, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to waive reading of the alleged charge in the interim complaint. And so you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about this matter could be used against you, and you are presumed innocent of it. You do have the right to be represented by an attorney at all proceedings in this case. If you cannot afford an attorney, well, you can get one appointed, and I'm going to do that right now. And so the attorney that I'm appointing is the Pima County Public Defender's Office. And in order to prepare for this hearing, sir, I reviewed the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial services, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $5,000 cash secured bond. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, given the concerning nature of these allegations, including the victim is apparently a complete stranger, I think there are concerns regarding Mr. Davis's ability to comply with court orders and not reoffend. So, Your Honor, I believe a $5,000 bond is appropriate.
All right, thank you very much. And Mr. Leroy.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask that you give Mr. Davis a chance on pretrial services. I understand while the allegation is concerning, it is a single count, class 5 felony. Mr. Davis has no felony history, no history of violence. He is a lifelong community member. While I understand Mr. Kaler's concerns, there is no demonstration that he can't comply with court orders. It's the court orders him to not have contact with the alleged victim, not return to the incident location. That should suffice in this matter. So for those reasons, I would ask you to give him a chance on pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the court is going to impose a $2,500 cash secured bond for Mr. Davis. The court does also note that the failure to appear scale metric from pretrial services places him at a 5 out of 6, along with a 4 out of 6 on the new criminal activity scale. It's $2,500 cash secured bond, sir. If you post that bond, it's you're being ordered not to go back to the incident location, so please don't go back to that Walmart store. Have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim. No firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's on March 30th, 1:30 in the afternoon. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender, because they can tell you more about what all is going on with that or not going on with it. And additionally, it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you do not do that, sir, a warrant could issue for your arrest. All right? You're excused.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Your attorney, please. Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. I think we have it resolved.
All right, very good. Sir, you're excused. Thank you.
That's your bond. That's your next court date, and that's your lawyer's number. Give them a call so they can help get you out.
All right, so I'm gonna call them.
Melody, want to stand up? Come in. There we go, around the position and sit in the center. Pretty much.
Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Ty Waltz.
All right, just a moment. All right, Mr. Walt, this is your initial appearance. I am seeing on charges that allege that you failed to stop at the scene of an accident involving bodily injury. You are presumed innocent of that, sir. Anything you say about it could be used against you. And you do, of course, have the right to remain silent. And so in order to, and you also have the right to be represented by an attorney. And so to that end, I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you, sir. Mr. Leroy, seated to your left. He's going to help you out this morning. In order to prepare for this hearing, I reviewed the information in the interim complaint, reviewed the information from pretrial, and reviewed the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $5,000 cash or secured bond. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, Mr. Waltz does have prior felony convictions and a history of failing to appear. Your Honor, additionally, there's an allegation in the interim complaint that I found pretty concerning, which was he reported to the owner of the vehicle that the vehicle had been stolen. So, Your Honor, I think those factors add up together to show that Mr. Waltz is willing to he's trying to avoid responsibility for this circumstance and evade police contact. So, Your Honor, I think a bond is appropriate given that.
All right, thank you, Mr. Leroy.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask that you give Mr. Waltz a chance on pretrial services. This is a nonviolent offense. He has no recent failures to appear. He is a lifelong community member. He's employed. For all those reasons, we would ask that you give him a chance. I believe he's a 3 and 3 on the NCA FTA scale, and I believe he deserves a shot on pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you. The court is going to impose that $5,000 cash secured bond. While you are presumed innocent, of course, sir, the court does have concerns about the allegation that the other driver was trapped inside the car, and that assuming that these allegations are true, you skipped out of there rather than attempting to assist. So in light of that, the court's going to order that $5,000 cash secured bond. And the court also notes your criminal history, sir, which looks like your most recent offense was designated a misdemeanor, so that's good. But you do have some otherwise somewhat recent criminal history, felony history as well. If you post that bond, you get out of custody, sir. No firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. You're going to be supervised by pretrial, so please submit to any sort of monitoring or treatment that they ask you to submit to. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing, March 30th, 1:30 in the afternoon. In Justice Court, please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender. They can tell you more about that, all right? You are excused.
Yeah, one second, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
You got it.
Mr. Wayne? Mr. Yes. Hi. All right. Hello, Your Honor.
Morning. Please tell me your name.
All right. Yes, Mr. Walling?
All right, Mr. Walling, this is your initial appearance.
Yeah, oh, sorry.
Second, I'll tell you what we got on tap today. So let's see. I'm seeing you on a warrant out of Maricopa County that alleges that you possessed a narcotic drug, possessed drug paraphernalia. And I'm also seeing you on misdemeanor matters, alleging failures to appear out of Pima County Justice Court for disorderly conduct, a couple counts, actually 3 counts of disorderly conduct, one of which is alleged to be an act of domestic violence. I've also seen you on a new charge of possessing drug paraphernalia that's also a misdemeanor. On all of these matters, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. And looks like the amount on the Maricopa warrant is $1,250. Court does note that you're a 6 out of 6 on the failure to appear scale. And so as it relates to the Maricopa matter, the court is going to impose that $1,250 bond given the failure to appear scale information, and also the fact that we're going to be talking about other warrants momentarily. Your next court date up in Maricopa County is going to be on, well, actually, I don't know that date. We're going to set a review hearing here on April 17th, 9 o'clock in the morning. So the way that works, sir, is that if you're out of custody, you need to get up to Phoenix and contact Maricopa County Superior Court. They're downtown, although they have different places all over the county. Your best bet's probably downtown, and get the matter resolved or start the process of doing so up there. And if you're still in custody, sir, you'll be seen at a review hearing on April 17th, as I said, 9 o'clock, just to check the status of things. So that takes care of the Maricopa matter. And then we're going to talk about the other failures to appear. So as to the local failures to appear, court's going to hold you on a $250 cash secured bond on those. The bond's going to be concurrent across all of the justice court cases. So I'm noting that in here. And I'm also appointing Anna Dennis, contract attorney Anna Dennis will be your attorney. And so, a moment.
First idea is that.
All right, I'm also going to order that you not have any contact with the alleged victim. Your next court date in justice court is going to be, it's actually going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. So if you're still in custody at that time, sir, you'll be seen on video, most likely. And if you're out of custody, it's important that you come down to the courthouse tomorrow at, and when I say the courthouse, Pima County Justice Court downtown. You'll get paperwork that says that. Come down to the courthouse for that hearing tomorrow so that that can be taken care of. Or you can attend the hearing and avoid a warrant and start getting it taken care of. And all right, and then, sir, I imagine that you may know this by now, but it's important that you come back to future court dates, because if you don't do that, then a warrant will issue for your arrest. All right, you are excused. Thanks.
There was a city.
Oh, just a second.
It's a total of $200, and it's going to be your contract attorney on the misdemeanor case, which has a court date tomorrow. If you're still in custody, I'll see you on the felony.
We have one more matter we need to talk about. So you also have a city court matter, sir. It's alleging possession of drug paraphernalia. So on that, sir, I'm going to release you on that one. But just a second.
Yeah, thank you.
The possession of drug paraphernalia, that's alleged to happen yesterday about 5:12 in the afternoon. I'm going to release you on that in just a second. When's the next one?
There should have been paperwork that was paper.
1250 on American, 250 on that Justice Court.
Just a moment. So your next court date on that is going to be a non-transport review. That's going to be on April 17th.
Anyway, if we push that up.
At 9 o'clock in the morning. That's going to be in front of Judge Verena in City Court. In order you not possess or consume any alcoholic beverages or illegal drugs. I am going to appoint a city public defender on that one, sir. So you have city PD on that case. And I'm noting the other holds that you have. And that should take care of it, other than, in addition to getting a warrant if you don't come back to court, sir, a trial could actually go forward in your absence, and if you were convicted at that trial, could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you could lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You're excused.
We gave you a lawyer in the city court case, so if you need to move that, give them a call.
Mr. Smith? All the way up. All the way up. Let's see there.
Good morning, sir.
Warren,
Please tell me your name.
Monty Smith.
All right, Mr. Smith, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you committed some acts of domestic violence as follows. So you're alleged to have committed kidnapping, disorderly conduct with a weapon, aggravated assault, deadly weapon, dangerous instrument, and then disorderly 3 more counts of disorderly conduct with a weapon. All is acts of domestic violence. I'm sorry. 3 of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence, 3 of which are alleged to be misdemeanors. It's all alleged to happen yesterday on all of this stuff. You're presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you. In order to prepare, you also have the right to be represented by an attorney, of course. And so for that, sir, I'm appointed the Pima County Public Defender to represent you, sir. Mr. Leroy is seated to your left. He's going to help you out this morning. In order to prepare for this hearing or review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial services, and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $65,000 cash secured bond. Taylor, anything further?
None of the nature of the allegations are concerning and Mr. Smith's use of a firearm in the incident.
Okay. Thank you for that, Mr. Leroy.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask that you give Mr. Smith a chance on pretrial services. He's a 2 and a 3 on the FTA and NCA scale. He has no history of violence. He has no recent failures to appear. He is a long-term community member. I know in the pretrial services workup there was a concern he did not have separate housing, but he has informed me that he does not live with the alleged victims. He has his own place, so that won't be an issue. For all of these reasons, we would ask you to give Mr. Smith a chance on pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Moment. All right, the court is going to impose a $50,000 cash secured bond. And sir, if you post that, you are going to be supervised by pretrial services. So please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. Additionally, the court's going to order that you possess no firearms or weapons, consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, do not go back to the incident location, and do not go back to the victim's residence or place of work. Just a second. Also have no contact whatsoever with the alleged victim, the alleged victims. And no contact means no contact. That means no calls or communication if you're still in the jail, no calls, communication if you're out of the jail, no in-person, no going to where they live, none of that, okay? Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing. That's going to be on March 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender. They can tell you more about all that. And that takes care of it, sir, other than to let you know that if you do get out of custody, it's important that you come back to court. Because if you don't do that, a warrant will issue for your arrest and you will probably be back in custody. So you are excused. Thank you, sir.
Could I have just one moment, Your Honor?
Sure. Uh-huh.
Thank you, Judge.
You got it. No problem.
On this one, obviously, right there.
There you
And good morning, ma'am.
Hi,
Please tell me your name.
Melanie. My name is Melanie. My name is. It is mine. ULIA.
That's your, are you Melanie Reiner?
Yes, but no, it's this, and where?
Sure.
Yes,
Melanie,
really.
Melanie
Yeah.
Newcomb, Melanie Newcomb
Yes,
Reiner.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right. Good morning, man. So this is your initial appearance. Seeing you on charges that allege a couple things. So give me just a second. It's right here on the screen. Hi.
Okay.
Yeah, here I am.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. All right. You with me? We good?
Okay.
All right. All right. So the charges allege that you committed criminal damage as a felony, and then 3 other charges that are alleged to be misdemeanors, including being the scene of an accident, driving under the influence, and failure to stop at a police command. So on all of these things, ma'am, you are presumed innocent, and anything you say about them can be used against you. So, and you do have the right to remain silent, of course. Now, you do also have the right to be represented by an attorney, and so I'm going to appoint an attorney, and that is going to be the Pima County Public Defender's Office. They're going to help you out. Mr. Leroy is seated to your left. He's going to help you out today's sake. In order to prepare for this hearing, I reviewed the information in the interim complaint. I reviewed the information from pretrial and the state's recommendation, which is that I release you to pretrial services. I'm inclined to follow that so long as Miss Rainier knows loud and clear that she cannot drive without a valid license, no alcohol and illegal drugs. Either party need to be heard further on that.
Yeah.
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, ma'am. All right. So, ma'am, I'm going to release you on this matter, given that you appear to have no other criminal history, and the metrics that I look at put you at as 1 out of 1 on both categories. But it's really important that you do a couple, 3 things, really. 4 things, let's say. First of all, don't drive without a valid driver's license. So if your license is suspended, either newly or in the past, you shouldn't be driving. Also, you are ordered to not consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. Okay, so those are the first 2 things. The next thing that you need to do is come back to court, and your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing at 1:30 in the afternoon on April 8th. And the 4th thing is that's really important. Stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender's office, because they can let you know about that preliminary hearing and what all is going on with your case, and they can, counsel you and so forth. All right. So you're going to be released to the supervision of pretrial services. So just comply with any monitoring or treatment they ask you to comply with, and stay in contact with your attorney. Remember, no alcohol, illegal drugs. Don't drive without a valid driver's license, and that takes care of it. All right. You are excused.
You're going to be released today. Do you have any family?
No, but I have to.
Could I have 1 second, Your Honor, please?
Sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep.
Rice.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Just tell me your name.
Stephen Rice.
Right. This is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a warrant out of Maricopa County that alleges that you failed to appear in relation to charges alleging possession of a dangerous drug and then possession of drug paraphernalia. You're presumed, I'm also seeing you on a misdemeanor suit that alleges that you possess drug paraphernalia. That's alleged to happen earlier today. On all this stuff, you're presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you. And as it relates to the Maricopa County matter, there is a bond in the amount of $500 that's being requested by Maricopa County. Court also notes that you're a 5 out of 5 on the failure to appear scale. In light of that $500 bond, the court's going to impose that $500 cash secured bond. And so a couple things, sir. So we're going to set your next court date for a review hearing. That's going to be on April 17th at 9 o'clock in the morning. So if you're still in custody and you're still in Pima County, we'll see you at that time. If you're able to post that bond and you get out of custody, it's important that you get up to Maricopa County and check in at the courthouse and get re-engaged with the case. If you had an attorney up there, then get re-engaged with them as well. If you're still in custody, you're not able to post that bond, then Maricopa County will arrange transport for you to have you taken back up there to have that case resolved. But all that I'm doing today is I'm setting that $500 cash secured bond and setting that review hearing on April 17th so that we can just track the Maricopa matter in the event that you're still here in town and you haven't been taken back yet. So that takes care of that. And then also seeing you on a city court matter, Tucson City Court, which is that new charge that I referenced. That's possession of drug paraphernalia. It's alleged to have happened this morning. And on that, I'm going to release you on that. I'm going to release you on that. And so your next court date is going to be on April 20th, which I think is a Monday. Yep, Monday, April 20th, 9:30 in the morning in Tucson City Court. So I'm writing this down and you're going to get paperwork that says this.
Yeah.
That's going to be in front of Judge Maldonado for a pretrial. I'm also going to appoint the city public defender to represent you, sir, given that you have the out-of-county matter. It'll probably be helpful to have some assistance here locally to help coordinate what may or may not be going on up the road. So I'm appointing city public defender to represent you, sir. And so I am releasing you. And so if you're able to post that Maricopa bond or somehow, some way you're out of custody, it's important that you come back to your court date down here too, because if you don't come back to the court date down here, a couple things could happen. You could get a warrant for your arrest. You could also have this case go to trial in your absence. If you were convicted at that trial and could not be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction, you would lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're excused.
Judge, a point of clarification. If he's released from custody, the review hearing on the 17th doesn't go forward. That's just an in-custody hearing. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah, that should get vacated, assuming that he's out one way or the other.
All right. So the hearing you're referring to is the city court hearing on April 20th?
Yes, and that should be going from hell or high water unless he gets it continued by a city PD.
Thank you.
All right, you got it.
So I just have one question, particularly on hold.
Yeah, talk to
Could I
the
have one?
attorney first. Yeah. Take your time.
Thank you, Judge.
Yep. Mackenzie Jones? Jones, this is your feet on a handful of things. So get used to it, please. Seeing you on new charges of allegedly possessed dangerous drug, you possess drug paraphernalia. Then I've seen you on, looks like 5 warrants alleging failure to appear out of 4 of which are out of justice court, 1 of which is out of Marana, all of which involve shoplifting. 4 involve shoplifting, 1 involves assault. It looks like you also have a new alleged shoplifting incident from yesterday. On all of these matters, ma'am, you are presumed innocent. You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say about them could be used against you. I'm going to start with the felony, then go from there. In order to prepare for, you also do have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I'm going to appoint a Pima County public defender to represent you, ma'am. And so in order to prepare for the hearing and review the information in the interim complaint, the state's recommendation and the information from pretrial, state's recommending a $500 bond, cash is secured with a smart court hearing as well. Mr. Taylor, anything further?
Your Honor, I think that given the number of recent failures to appear, I think a bond is appropriate. We are requesting a steps hearing.
Okay, thank you very much. And Mr. Leroy?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask you to release Ms. Jones to the supervision of pretrial services. This is a steps case. It's a nonviolent personal possession. She has no felony history and no history of violence. For those reasons, I would ask you to give her a shot on pretrial services. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I am going to hold her on this on the justice court matter. So would you like a bond as well on the felony or no?
Can I have 1 moment, please?
Sure.
Thank you, Judge. I think given Ms. Jones' situation, I think probably a bond to get her some time credit for the time being until we figure out her next steps would be wise.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. It's going to be a $100 cash secured bond as to this matter. So Ms. Jones, a couple things. So it's a $100 cash secured bond. It also looks like you're eligible for a program called STEPS, which is a really good opportunity, in my opinion. Talk to your attorney about it. Don't take my word for it. But it's a good opportunity because it provides folks that are in your situation with an opportunity to have this new drug case that you've been arrested on dismissed before you even get indicted, let alone convicted. What's required of you is you would need to agree to participate in some drug treatment and stay in contact with pretrial services. If you do that and you complete what's asked of you, the entire case gets dismissed before you get indicted, let alone convicted. You keep the felony off your record. It's a good thing all the way around. Are you interested in learning more about that? You don't have to commit to anything, but are you interested in learning more about that, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to set a steps court here, and I keep calling it smart. It's steps court on March 26th. So that's next Thursday, 9 o'clock in the morning. And what will happen at that time, ma'am, is you'll learn more about the STEPS program. And if you want to participate in it, great. If not, that's your right as well. And so if you're in custody at that time, you will be brought to court for that hearing. If you're out of custody at that time, it's really important that you come down to court, because if you do not come down to court, ma'am, then you could lose the ability to participate in that program. You could get a warrant for potentially. There's just bad things that could happen. So it's important that you come down to court. And when I say court, that STEPS court hearing is in Superior Court on the 3rd floor. It's going to be in front of Judge Miller on the 3rd floor next Thursday. All right. Court's also going to order that you not possess any firearms or weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs. As I said, public defender is appointed to represent you. Preliminary hearing is going to be March 30th, 1:30 in the afternoon. And so that takes care of that. Now we're going to move on to the other warrant matters. So on the Marana matter, I am going to the Marana City Court matter, or City Court alleges failure to appear on shoplifting. I'm going to hold you a $250 bond on that. Your next hearing it's actually going to be today at noon, so you're going to be seen on that on video, most likely in about an hour and a half. I'm going to appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you on that. So you will see her probably on video in about an hour and a half. Her information is going to be on the paperwork that you get. And do not go back to the incident location. So wherever that's alleged to happen, please don't go back there. And that takes care of that. Then on the justice court matters, Christian Salter is going to be your attorney on the justice court matters. And on those, I'm going to hold you again on a $250 cash secured bond. And that bond's going to be concurrent across the justice court cases only. So you have, I think, 4 justice court cases. So it's going to be one $250 bond for all 4 of those cases. Your next court date is going to be tomorrow at 1 p.m. And that's going to be in justice court, of course. Do not go back to any of the incident locations on that as well. No alcohol, illegal drugs. And I just got to type this in real quick, so give me a moment.
And have a total bond of $600. That's a court date. That's a week from today. That's for the felony case, for the diversion. So even if you get out, make sure you show up for that, or else you use that opportunity like an indicted as a felony. Then you have Mariana Court today, Justice Court tomorrow, and then that's going to be your lawyer's number for the felony case. Okay.
Just a second, almost done here. And Mr. Salter's info is going to be on that paperwork. If I haven't said that yet, that is definitely true. So. All right, that takes care of all of it, ma'am. Just one last thing. You got to come back to court if you're out of custody. If you don't do it, you're going to get warrants. Things are going to get worse. Okay. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Oh, hold on. There's the city court matter as well. Here, I should have seen it. You saved me. Okay. So also seeing you on a city court matter, also on shoplifting allegations. So on that, I'm going to appoint the city public defender and going to hold you on a $100 bond on that matter as well. We're going to set a video review at 1:45. It's going to be in front of Judge Bond. Do not go back to the incident location, which appears to be 3200 North Oracle. So that is, yeah. Noting the other holds. Right. And this is also the time set for your arraignment on the city court matter. You're presumed innocent of that, ma'am, and are going to plead to not guilty on your behalf. It's important that you come back to court, not only because you could go to warrant, but trial could go forward in your absence. If you were convicted, that trial cannot be sentenced within 90 days of that conviction. You lose the ability to appeal the conviction. Do you understand, ma'am?
I think so.
All right. If you have any questions, Ms. Leroy, seated to your left, anything that I can clarify, I'm happy to do it. One other thing that I want to let you know, ma'am, is you are presumed innocent of all these allegations, but we talked about a lot of shoplifting allegations today, and just one thing you may want to know is that they can actually turn into felonies if you do it enough within a short enough period of time, which could, make things like prison and things like that come into the realm of possibility. I'm not saying that will happen, but I'm just letting you know that it's important to keep that in mind as you go about things in the future, because it can really compound with these types of charges. All right? You're excused, ma'am. Have a good day.
Okay.
Mr. Blanchard?
Morning, sir. Excuse me. You didn't set it, but could you please tell me your name, sir?
Philip Blanchett.
Blanchett, this is your initial appearance. Seen you on charges that allege that you possessed drug paraphernalia, that you possessed a dangerous drug, and that you committed shoplifting. First two are felonies. The third is a misdemeanor. You're presumed innocent of all these allegations, or anything you say about them could be used against you. You do have the right to remain silent as well, and you have the right to be represented by an attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, sir. And in order to prepare for this hearing, I did review the information from pretrial, the information in the interim complaint, the state's recommendation, which is released to pretrial with this steps court hearing. I'm inclined to do that. Anyone need to be heard further? And Mr. Leroy, are you willing to waive time on the PH?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, as to waiving time. No, I don't need to be heard for it.
Yeah, you got it. Sorry. I threw a bunch in there at once. All right. So that's what I'm going to do. So, Mr. Blanchett, I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. So you're going to be released on this case. So that's, I guess, the first bit of good news. The other good news is that it appears that you may be eligible for a program called STEPS. And so what that is, sir, is it's an opportunity for you to potentially get this case dismissed before you ever get indicted, let alone convicted, which is a big deal, in my opinion. So what you would be agreeing to do and what you need to follow through on to earn that dismissal is participate in drug treatment and also stay in contact with pretrial services as the case plays out. You don't have to make any decision on whether you actually want to do this today or not. You don't need to decide that today, but are you interested in hearing more about that opportunity, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to set what's called a steps court hearing. It's going to be 1 week from today in front of Judge Miller. She's on the third floor of Superior Court downtown 1 week from today, 9 o'clock in the morning. It's important that you come down to court for that court date, sir, a week from today, because if you do not do that, then you could lose the ability to participate in this STEPS program and get the case dismissed. And also, to the extent that you could benefit from some drug treatment, some support there, they're ready and waiting to help you out with that, sir. So please come down to court a week from today and learn more about the program. I'm also going to order that you go to any sort of monitoring or treatment that they ask you to submit to, and then that takes care of it. And also, given the time waiver on the preliminary hearing, the PH date is going to be on May 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. All right, so Mr. Blanchett, you're excused. Please stay in contact with your attorney at the public defender. Really important that you come to court next Thursday, all right?
All right.
Have a good day.
That's your court date. Like you said, really important you show up, because if you don't show up to that, they're just going to indict you and you'll be right back here with a felony case. All right? All right. Thank you, sir.
Father, take it.
Good morning, sir. Please tell me your name.
Daniel Rene Apolitegui.
All right, Mr. Apolitegui, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on charges that allege that you possessed a narcotic drug. Did you possess drug paraphernalia? I'm also seeing you on a failure to appear in relation to a reckless driving charge at a justice court. So on all this stuff, you are presumed innocent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you. I'm going to talk to you about the felony first, and we'll move on to the misdemeanor. You do have the right to be represented by an attorney, and I am appointing the Pima County Public Defender to represent you, sir, on the felony matter. And in order to prepare for this hearing, I did review the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial services and the state's recommendation, which is that I set a $500 bond and a steps court hearing. The court does note that you're a 6 out of 6 on the failure to appear scale and NCA scale. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Nothing.
All right, Mr. Leroy.
Thank you. I would ask you, Apolitegui. A shot on pretrial services. My apologies. This is a steps case. It's a non-violent case, a non-victim case. It's personal possession. He is a lifelong community member. He has no violent history, and he was forthcoming with the police about being in possession of drugs when they contacted him. For all those reasons, I would ask you to give him a shot on pretrial services.
Okay, thank you very much. So respectfully, the court is going to impose that $500 cash as secured bond. So Mr. Apolitegui, if you do post that bond, you're going to be ordered to consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, submit to any sort of monitoring or treatment that pretrial services does ask you to submit to, because you're going to be released to supervision if you do get out. The preliminary hearing is going to be on March 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. It also looks like you may be eligible for a program called STEPS, which, assuming that you're eligible for it, is a pretty good opportunity because it gives you the ability to earn a dismissal of these felony charges before you ever get indicted, let alone convicted, which is a pretty good opportunity. The way that you would earn that dismissal is by agreeing to participate in drug treatment and then actually following through with that, and also staying in contact with pretrial services as your case plays out. You don't need to make any big decision on whether or not you want to do that today, but are you interested in learning more information about that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we're going to set your next court date. Your next court date is going to be a steps court hearing 1 week from today. It's the 26th at 9 o'clock in the morning. And also going to set a preliminary hearing on March 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So a $500 cash secured bond. If you do post that bond, you get out of custody, sir. It's really important that you come back to court 1 week from today. It's at Superior Court on the 3rd floor in front of Judge Miller. Because if you do not do that, sir, you could lose the ability to participate in this STEPS program, assuming that you're eligible. You could get indicted, and basically things could just get worse. So it's important that you come back to future court dates, particularly that one, all right? So that takes care of the felony. And then we're going to talk about the misdemeanor. And so the misdemeanor, again, it alleges failure to appear in relation to a reckless driving charge. On that, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear. Your next court date is going to be an arraignment. That's going to be on March 30th at 8:30 in the morning in Justice Court. And on that, sir, I'm going to order that you not drive without a valid driver's license. And then that takes care of that. So if you're still in custody at that time, sir, you probably won't be, but if you are, then you're going to need to come down to court on March 30th. You're going to get paperwork that tells you when and where you need to go. But that takes care of it. Because if you don't come back, sir, you're going to get a warrant for your arrest. And, you'll probably end up back in that same seat and bad things happen, okay? So good luck to you, sir. You're excused.
All right. 326 weeks from today. That's the one you really got to make sure you show up for.
So
No, you're being held on $500 bonds. It's just $500. It's $50. $50 plus whatever. The other is $700. Thank you. I'll be up there in a few minutes asking for any questions.
Mr. Ramos? Ramos?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Please tell me your name.
Mr. Amos?
All right, Mr. Amos, this is your initial appearance. I'm seeing you on a couple matters. The first alleges that you committed theft of means of transportation, possession of a dangerous drug, possession of a narcotic drug, possession of burglary in the 3rd degree, possession of drug paraphernalia. All of those things are alleged to have happened on February 27th. so like 3 weeks ago. You're also being seen on a warrant alleging that you failed to appear. I'm sorry, it's an initial arrest warrant on a criminal trespass in the I think it's the second degree allegation. And so on all this stuff, sir, you're presumed innocent. Anything you say about these matters could be used against you. And you also have the right to remain silent. So I'm going to appoint the public defender, Pima County public defender, to represent you on the felony matter. We're going to talk about that first. In order to prepare for it, I reviewed the information in the interim complaint, the information from pretrial and the state's recommendation, which is that I hold you on a $25,000 cash secured bond. Mr. Kaler, anything further?
Your Honor, Mr. Amos does have a significant felony history. It appears he got off parole just in January of this year. For those reasons, and now he's back, Your Honor, back in committing criminal offenses, including theft of means of transportation, possession of drugs. So for those reasons, Your Honor, I believe a bond is appropriate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Leroy.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would ask you to give Mr. Amos a shot on pretrial services. This is a nonviolent offense. He has no recent failures to appear. He is a lifelong community member, has established residence here in the community. For those reasons, we would ask that you give Mr. Amos a shot on pretrial services. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The court is going to impose a $15,000 cash secured bond for Mr. Amos. Sir, if you post that bond, you're going to be supervised by pretrial, so please comply with any monitoring or treatment that they ask you to comply with. Your next court date is going to be a preliminary hearing on March 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I'm also ordering that you possess no firearms or weapons, you consume no alcohol or illegal drugs, you have no contact with the alleged victims. And so that takes care of that. And then as to the misdemeanor, I am going to hold you, well, let me take a look, just a second. So that alleges criminal trespass in the first degree of a residential yard and disorderly conduct, both of which are alleged to be acts of domestic violence, alleged to have been committed on May 23rd of 2025. So on that, sir, I am going to hold you on a $250 cash secured bond. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. His name is Christian Salter. And your next court date on that is going to be in a hearing tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's going to be in Pima County Justice Court. You're going to get paperwork that says that. And Mr. Salter's information is going to be on the paperwork you get.
Mr. Salters can't represent me. There's conflict of interest.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
Jared wants to be on.
Yeah, go for it. Say it again. Oh, I just guessed because he was on somebody else for 1 o'clock. He's got a conflict or whatever, right? Or previously had on 10. I will switch it out. So I'm assuming Salter is available for our one. So I think I did that. Okay, I'll switch it out then. Yeah, I'll do Mr. Cicero. So I'm going to switch I don't know if this is what you're going to ask me to do anyways, but I'm going to switch the attorney for other reasons because Mr. Salter, it sounds like he may or may not be available tomorrow afternoon anyway. So we're going to switch the attorney. It's going to be Brent Cicero that's going to represent you, sir. But was there something else that I needed to know other than who was going to be representing him?
That resolves it, Judge. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it. All right. So Mr. Cicero is going to see you tomorrow afternoon, sir, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And so if you do get out of custody, sir, it's important that you come back to court because if you don't, then a warrant could issue for your arrest. All right. Last thing I need to tell you is please don't go back to the incident location and have no contact with the alleged victim for the domestic violence misdemeanor stuff we just talked about. All right. Your excuse, sir.
That's the lawyers for the felony case, that pretrial services, if you get out, that's going to scare their attorney. You got court tomorrow on the misdemeanor, and then on the 30th in the felony. That's not. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Have a good rest of the day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Do we have our interpreter on the line?
Not yet.
Okay. But I'm otherwise ready to go. Okay. All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for March 19th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the first of the month will also apply to these hearings. I will read the victim's rights advisement, and then we may have an interpreter by then. Otherwise, I will start calling the other defendants to the podium, and we'll have to take a break when the interpreter logs in. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we're going to begin with Mr. Boyd, Clark Boyd. Will you please come to the podium? After that, it will be Mr. Monroe. If you'll go to the chair inside the door, Anthony Monroe, you'll be next. All right, good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Clark Andre Boyd, 7/13/74.
All right, thank you, Mr. Boyd. You're here on 3 matters today. One is a new felony case, one is a warrant from Pinal County Superior Court, and one is a warrant from the Apache Junction City Court. I'll start with your new arrest. Here in Maricopa County, you are accused of resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you here in Maricopa County. Your next court dates in this case will be a status conference March 25th at 8:30 in the morning, which is this Wednesday in the downtown Phoenix Superior Court, and a preliminary hearing is scheduled for Friday, March 27th at 8:30 in the morning, same court. The address is on your paperwork. Now, you're also here on a probation violation warrant from Pinal County. You're on felony probation there. And on December 16th of last year, there was apparently a petition to revoke your probation filed because a warrant was issued for your arrest. So I'll let them know they should give you a lawyer when you get to Pinal County. Your arraignment hearing there is currently scheduled for March 24th at 8:30 in the morning, which is this Tuesday. And that court address in Pinal County is on your paperwork. That court, by the way, has already ordered that you are to be held without bond in their case. So I am affirming that order. You don't have bond in your Pinal case. Finally, Apache Junction City Court had a warrant out for you. It's a post-adjudication warrant, meaning failure to pay fines and fees or do something that they ordered you to do. That warrant was issued September 30th of last year, and it looks like it's an underlying assault case. So in that case, what we do for other counties, we always set the same next court date for different courts in that county, and then that county sheriff's office figures out where you're supposed to go. So you have the same next court date in AJ Municipal Court that you do in Pinal County Superior Court. It's Tuesday, March 24th at 8:30 in the morning. I think you're going to still be in custody because the Superior Court ordered you to be held. So I believe what ends up happening is the Pinal County Sheriff will tell Apache Junction they have to reschedule their hearing because you've been taken over to Superior Court. Okay, so in the new Maricopa case, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. That does not affect your no bond status in the Pinal case, though. So don't try to post that unless you're sure you can get out on everything. You have written conditions in that case. Then in the Apache Junction case, I'm just going to set a $50 bond. We call it a placeholder bond. It's to make sure that you're eligible for credit for time in custody if they want to give you any, and so that they will take you to court. Everything I just told you is on your paperwork. If you please step to your left, she's got a copy of that. Thank you.
Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Monroe, Anthony Monroe. And after that, Priscilla Reed, will you please go to the chair? It's really cold in here, is it me? And it's been really cold back in the offices.
Hello,
Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
my name is Anthony Monroe, February 8th, 1994.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You're accused of aggravated assault on a person under the age of 15. That is a Class 6 felony, and assault as a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for both of those offenses, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case. I'm scheduling 2 upcoming court dates for you. The first is a status conference, March 25th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Then your preliminary hearing will be Friday, March 27th at 8:30 in the same court. The address for the court in downtown Phoenix is on your paperwork. Based on what's been alleged against you, and I know the county attorney recommended a $25,000 bond for you in this case. I can understand why they did. A lot of that's driven by your criminal history, but as well as the allegations from yesterday. However, the court believes on these facts that an appropriate bond is $10,000 secured. So that is what I'm setting it as $10,000. If you post it, you will be on an ankle monitor to ensure that you do not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. You can go one time with a law enforcement officer on a civil standby to collect belongings, but you have to bring a Phoenix officer with you. You can call the non-emergency line for the Phoenix police and just request that. No weapons, you're a prohibited possessor, no drugs, no alcohol, absolutely no contact with either of the alleged victims. Everything else is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, she's going to give you a copy of that. Thank you. Ms. Reed, Priscilla Reed? Oh, thank you. Oh, Ms. Reed, stay where you are. We have the interpreter now. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Maria Court Interpreter's Office.
Good morning. Let's get this gentleman up here for you. Hold on. Mr. Hasso?
Señor Jasso, pase y se pone los audífonos que le den.
All right. We're going to get in the headphones. Just give us 1 second. Okay, sir. I'll give it a second, and then will you? Uh-oh, guys. It's just a thingy. I think it just has to be threaded back in there. Okay. I think he's got it. Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, should be.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay. Let me know. Give me a wave when you can hear her. I'm going to keep talking.
Sí.
You can hear her?
He touched a button, so we got disconnected. The interpreter's going to call again.
And our headphones appear to have broken just the arm of it that goes across her head. I hopefully it's not affecting the transmitting, but the part of it that goes across your head, it's got a piece of tape on it too. Great. So it's broken before.
Yeah.
So would you like to proceed?
I think you're right, that he did hit the button when he was putting it on. So we're going to try it one more time. And then maybe we can get like some stronger tape. It's got Scotch tape on it.
My bad. I understand English. There's some certain words that I don't understand.
Yeah, and I think that it's extremely good to have an interpreter for legal proceedings.
Okay.
Because it's important that you understand everything. So give us a second.
Un momento.
Sit down.
Do you know, is Anna aware of that already? Right. Okay, I don't know how we're going to get new ones. Can you just shoot off a quick email and say I asked you to tell her? And then I don't know who's been dealing with that, but maybe CITS can get us a new one? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is here. Okay, all right. Sorry, just letting the interpreter know we're going to try to work on getting that either fixed or just get a new pair of headphones. Something better than...
No toque los botones, señor. ¿Me escucha?
Sí.
We're ready, Your
Okay. Okay, thank you. All right, sir, thanks for your patience. Let's start with your full name and date of birth, please.
Yes.
In Spanish.
Okay. Gustavo Jasso Ortega, 15 de febrero del 96.
Gustavo Jasso Ortega, February 15, 1996.
Thank you. You have been arrested on one allegation of possession of a weapon by a person prohibited from possessing weapons. That is a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference this Wednesday, March 25th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be March 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the same court. And the court address will be on your paperwork. Based on what has been alleged against you, the court believes there is a high chance that you will not voluntarily appear for any future court hearings in this case. The state has recommended a $25,000 bond. This court believes that is higher than necessary in this case, and the court sets bond in the amount of $10,000. It is secured, which means you could use the services of a bail bond company to possibly post bond for less than the full amount. I apologize. The state requested a $15,000 bond for you, not $25,000. If you post a bond and you are released, you must appear at every court hearing, or you may lose that money forever, and there will be a warrant issued for your arrest. And if you do appear at all court hearings, you get the money back at the end of the case, even if you are ultimately convicted. While the case is pending, you must comply with all of your written conditions. You may not leave the state of Arizona without the advance permission of the trial court. You may not have any contact with the officers who arrested you. You may not possess any weapons. No drugs without a valid prescription. No driving without a valid license. You must keep your address updated with the court. And you must attend every court hearing throughout the entire case. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you can hand the headphones back and get that copy. Thank you. There you go.
Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. All right, thank you. And if the interpreter can make a general call, let's just make double sure.
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más que necesite intérprete en español? Si es así, levanten la mano.
All right, you don't see any, no hands, officer?
No hands.
Do you see, no hands? Okay, all right, we're good to go. Thank you so much, ma'am. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right, Ms. Reed, Priscilla Reed. And then Luis Ceballos, will you please go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Priscilla Jillian Reed, 11-11-80.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for theft or control of a stolen credit card. That's a Class 5 felony. Fraudulent use of a credit card, also a Class 5 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you.
Thank you.
You're going to have a status conference next week, March 25th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing March 27th at 8:30 in the morning. The address in downtown Phoenix will be on your paperwork. Your criminal history appears to be older and quite extensive, both of those things. And it did involve a bunch of financial fraud, identity theft, and forgery type cases. That is the exact type of case that you are accused of now. So for those reasons and the strong weight of evidence against you in this case, the court sets bail in the amount recommended by the state, which is $5,000 secured. If you post that, you must comply with all of your written conditions. If you don't go to court, you lose the bond money and we issue another warrant for your arrest. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. Do not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. That's where the stuff was allegedly taken and where it was allegedly used. No contact with any co-defendant, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Don't leave the state without the court's permission. Yes, ma'am.
I have a job. I work every day out in this area. I know that my criminal history is extensive, but it's been a very long time, and I've really been on the right track for a very long time. I have 2 children as well. I really asked if the court could reconsider me being able to be able to go to work. I work for myself, and I've been working really hard with getting my company up. And it would be, I know it's my rights.
No, I wouldn't consider that, ma'am. Also, I will say, if and when the state, brings the formal charges against you, they're almost certainly going to charge the transactions as well. That's offenses on multiple days. You face a very significant prison sentence in this case already, right now. You face a very significant prison sentence. As you say, your criminal history, it is extensive, and it is exactly this type of crime. So I'm also sorry to tell you that your credibility is very low as far as the things that you're telling me, that it's very low. It may be true, it may not be true, but in essence, the court's not going to take your word for it. There appears to be you on video, that's what they allege, on video, doing all of these crimes, and they allege that you admitted it. So, ma'am, right now, the court doesn't trust you. So if you'll step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Ceballos, I want to edit this one too, okay? All right. Officer, I'm going to end up reprinting this one. I already have a... One second, sir. All right, give me a second on the counsel thing too. I'm not going to reprint it yet. All right, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Yes, ma'am. Louis Ceballos, June 20th, 95.
All right, thank you. Sir, you're here on a new case. You were booked in for disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for it. I was not planning to appoint a lawyer for you for the bond issue because it looks like you told pretrial you're planning to hire your own lawyer. Is that true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then I'm not appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be in the Surprise City Court, March 24th, which is this Tuesday at 1:30 in the afternoon. That is 5 days from today in the Surprise City Court. It's an arraignment hearing. Bond is set in your case at $500. That is secured. I note the mother of the alleged victims in this case, this court believes are very clearly your children in the case, not your wife or girlfriend. She is the victim who was alleged against you in a booking that you had in November, which was extremely serious. Her credibility about the case is not high with the court, and the court is very concerned that she will permit you to have contact with those children when I am ordering that you may not. And so if she's listening, I hope she's listening. She wouldn't get in trouble. She can't violate my orders. You will. If she invites you home and lets you have contact with the children, I think that's something DCS would be very interested in. The allegations against you last fall, sir, were extremely significant. I know they haven't been charged as of this date. I saw that. And this one does not involve a gun. But at a point where children who this court believes are old enough to understand what they're watching, even if their mother appears to be afraid of their father, and they call the police because of this, that is something that this court will not permit you to have contact with these children while the case is pending. The court believes they're in danger, whether she intends to protect them or not. So I hope she's listening, because you, sir, are unequivocally ordered not to have contact with the children while the case is pending, unless another court orders differently, and that would be, in your case, looks like the Surprise City Court. They could order differently. You're going to have to do a civil standby to collect belongings. You can bring a surprise officer with you. You may not otherwise go to that location. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. You must obey the terms of any order of protection that might be served on you though given the statement filed by the mother, it appears doubtful that she will seek one. And I will say, you should not assume that the case from last November will never be charged. There is a 7-year statute of limitations. So if you make yourself interesting to law enforcement or the Maricopa County Attorney's Office by violating release conditions in this case, I think you can expect that they may take another look at that to the extent they aren't already. They may just be taking their time in charging it. I'm very concerned about safety in your case and witness intimidation, because that victim statement reads like an intimidated witness. And the court is unhappy about that when we're talking about 8 and 10-year-old kids who are so frightened of what their father is allegedly doing to their mother that they call the police. At that point, the court takes it very seriously. The mother says that you have a TBI and multiple sclerosis, it affects your emotional regulation, etc. I don't disbelieve that. Doesn't mean it's okay for you to have contact with your children while the case is pending.
I understand.
Are you clear on that?
I do understand, ma'am.
Their safety is this court's paramount concern today.
Of course.
That's why you're getting a bond, because you were just arrested and through this court 5 months ago, and that was a gun charge. And just for purposes of this record, I did read her victim impact statement from November. It is vastly different than the one from today. And it makes me not believe the one from today and think that you may be engaging in intimidation. So you need to take your release conditions seriously. Talk to your lawyer about all of this. Your lawyer can defend you against these allegations. Your lawyer can fight the no contact order with the children. This court believes it is very necessary to protect them.
Yes.
Everything is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of it. Thank you. Where's Mr. Robnett? After that, Kevin Lindsay. Will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Yes, ma'am. For full name, Ryan Gregory Robnett, date of birth, January 13th, 2004.
All right, thank you. You are here on a new case. You were originally booked in on this as a felony charge. However, the charge that they picked, threatening and intimidating, requires very specific situations to be alleged in order for it to be a felony. So as alleged against you on these facts, it is a class 1 misdemeanor. They could have booked you for stalking in the court or aggravated harassment, both of which are felonies. Surprise PD didn't, or I should say hasn't as of this moment, accused you of that. Okay. So I do find probable cause for threatening and intimidating as a misdemeanor. Okay. Because the facts that they're alleging could never meet the elements of the threatening and intimidating felony. Mm-hmm. I have noted it's a class 1 misdemeanor, and I've directed my staff to set your next hearing in the Surprise City Court instead of the Downtown Superior Court. Okay. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you because I'm about to give you a bond, and that's on the bond issue only. Otherwise, you have to hire a lawyer to represent you in a misdemeanor charge of this nature. If you end up accused of felonies in this case, which could still happen, then you'd have a constitutional right to a lawyer. But in this case, I'm just appointing a lawyer because I'm about to give you a bond, and the rules say if you can't post that bond, you get a lawyer at the next hearing to help you on the bond question only. Yes, the arraignment hearing is going to be Tuesday, March 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Your bond is $500 secured. I'll tell you it would have been significantly higher, and you'd be wearing an ankle monitor if this were stalking or aggravated harassment that was your booking. What you're accused of indicates very significant and escalating behavior, very directly targeted at another person. And it 100% meets the allegations for stalking. And so, Mr. Robnett, it is a very good thing for a defendant to face a misdemeanor charge instead of a felony. That's a very good position to be in. Mm-hmm. So, I'll tell you what I told the other guy, which is if you make yourself interesting to law enforcement by allegedly violating release conditions, mm-hmm. they could right now already accuse you of felonies for this. There's a 7-year statute of limitations. So this could even get filed in Surprise and start going forward. As long as you hadn't gone to trial, there's no double jeopardy. They can yank your case out of Surprise City Court, accuse you of felonies, and move the whole thing into Superior Court. I'm telling you all of this because the things that I've read in your case strongly suggest that you may be likely to engage in victim or witness intimidation or retaliation. And that would be unbelievably foolish. Right now, all you face is a misdemeanor as of today. You do something involving this alleged victim while the case is pending, you're going to be staring straight at felonies. There's also the felony of witness tampering. That's a felony, meaning trying to get somebody not to testify against you or not to pursue charges. That's a felony. And even when it's done in the misdemeanor case, we typically set cash bonds in the tens of thousands. The court does not countenance victim or witness retaliation for reporting to the police. I am very worried in your case, Mr. Robnett, but it's a misdemeanor, and I recognize that. I take that seriously. I'm not setting the kind of bond that I would set if you stood here accused of a felony. I'm trying to give you a clue that if you've been doing anything like what you're accused of, which means targeting this person, if you don't stop, you're going to take a bad situation and make it truly life-changing. Right now, you don't appear to have any real criminal history. I took that into account as well. If you get involved in things like witness intimidation cases, stalking and harassment, go home and Google the stalking statute. Read the elements. This conduct meets it. It also meets aggravated harassment. You take a felony conviction, even if you don't go to prison, it's going to haunt you for life, having to disclose that you were charged with a felony and had to eat a felony conviction and go on probation. That is life-changing. So that's assuming you don't actually hurt anybody. So I want you to take the case really seriously, Mr. Robnett.
Yes, ma'am.
These no-contact orders, we mean them.
Yes, ma'am.
And so, and it is so greatly in your self-interest to keep the case a misdemeanor.
Yes, ma'am.
And not cause anybody to go, wait, why did this go forward as a misdemeanor? This could have been at least 2 obvious felonies. So be wise, Mr. Robnett, keep the peace. Right now, you enjoy the presumption of innocence.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Don't commit new crimes to try to dodge a misdemeanor.
No, ma'am.
Don't compound a bad situation. Step to your left, take your paperwork.
Thank you for your time, ma'am. Thank you.
Mr. Lindsay, Kevin Lindsay. And then Tricia Herrera, will you go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Kevin Lindsay, 22668.
All right, thank you. You are here on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 5 felony. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on March 6th that accuses you of violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown probation court on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork, and I'm going to affirm the probation judge's bond for you. It's $350. It is secured. If you post it, comply with all of your written conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. The number is on your paperwork. She has that for you. Thank you, sir. And Ms. Herrera, Tricia Herrera. After that, Tyler Stevens. So we please go to the chair. Yeah, my hands are freezing. I have having to sit on them just so I can keep using them. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Tricia Leanne Herrera, 5/29/1984.
All right, thank you. You are here on 2 warrants, one from the Santan Justice Court, one from the West Mesa Justice Court. In the Santan case is a failure to pay warrant. That's a post-conviction warrant in a criminal trespass case. This warrant went out December 5th of 2025. In the West Mesa Justice Court, it is an open container of alcohol violation, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. This warrant went out December 6th of last year, and this is a pending case. All right, your next court date is going to be the same for both cases. I'll tell you why in a moment. It's an arraignment hearing March 24th at 8:30 in the morning. That's this Tuesday. In the West Mesa case, your bond is $250 secured. In the Santan case, it is $50 secured to make you eligible for credit for time in custody. That is $300 total. If you don't bond out, you'll have video court from the jail on Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning for both cases. That's why they're set at the same time. If you don't bond out, you need to call one of these courts and request a new court date. The number is on your paperwork for both. I did appoint a lawyer for you on the bond question only. If you don't post bond, there will be a lawyer there with you on Tuesday to assist you with the bond issue only. If you step to your left, you've got your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Stevens, Tyler Stevens. That Francisco Barcelo, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Tyler Cole Stevens, 10/22/1983.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Stevens. You're on felony probation, and back on January 23rd, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be in the downtown probation court this coming Thursday, March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. The address for the probation court is on your paperwork. I'm going to affirm the bond that the probation judge gave you, and that is $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions, and call your PO within 72 hours. The number's on your paperwork. She's got that for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Barcelo? And then Carlos Cameo, will you please go to the chair? Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Morning, Francisco Barcelo, November 2nd, 1986.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for theft or control of a stolen credit card. That's class 5 felony. And fraudulent use of a credit card. That's a class 5 felony. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. And you've got a status conference April 2nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be April 6th at 8:30 in the same court. And you do not have the same criminal history that your co-defendant does. So I am going to follow the recommended supervision level for you, which is release on your own recognizance. Now, you've got an FTA warrant out of Tucson. It says it's in county only. I will tell you, if you fail to appear in our case, we're going to consider that you've been blowing off Tucson for a long time too. Now, theirs is a misdemeanor. Ours is a felony. Felonies don't magically disappear because you ignore them. So you are released. Do not go to the scenes of the crimes. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. No contact with your co-defendant, whether she is in or out of jail. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. And you should expect, Mr. Barcelo, this is going to be your only chance to be out of custody while the case is pending. If you ignore it, you're going to get a warrant, and we're going to give you a bond the next time we see you, which could even be years from now, but they don't magically disappear. This is your benefit of not having any prior convictions. These currently appear to be probation-eligible offenses for you. So missing court just means you enjoy being arrested and would like for it to happen again. So go to court, Mr. Barcelo. These are probation-eligible offenses. Do you understand what I'm trying to communicate? There's no intelligent reason to dodge court in this case. If you prove that you're still going to do it, we'll see you back and we'll give you a bond. All right? Everything's on your paperwork. Step to your left, get a copy. Thanks. Mr. Kwamea? And then Caprio White, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Carlos Robert Kwamea, 04/29/2005.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Kwamea, you're here on a new case. You're arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It's a class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a status conference, April 2nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be April 6th at 8:30 in the same court. Now, in your case, the county attorney recommended a $15,000 secured appearance bond, and I will tell you that I'm not going to set that. The county attorney has been, I would say, toughening its stance, the county attorney's office, on prohibited possessors, and so they've upped their bond recommendations considerably, but this court still has to look at the same basic parameters of the reasons that we set bail that we did before. And so in your case, I've considered many factors. I'm going to release you, and I'm not going to make you post a bond either. Here's why. You're prohibited because of juvenile convictions, none of which are weapons convictions. And many people, if not most people, don't realize that their juvenile convictions make them prohibited as an adult unless they go do something about it. Many people don't realize that. I would say most. And so in this case also, because your convictions, well, they're not convictions, they're juvenile adjudications, they can't be used against you. This is a probation eligible offense. Right now, today, even if you go to trial and lose, you're eligible for probation. So I've taken that into account. You're not facing a long prison term. I mean, everybody faces a prison term in a felony, but in terms of likely outcomes, right, on these facts, it appears to me to be fairly unlikely any trial judge would give you prison, even if you went to trial and lost. So I've factored that in. I've also factored in, and this is very important to me, that you're not accused of doing anything particularly nefarious or even suspicious when they allegedly found you with the gun. You didn't appear to be casing any place or doing anything like that. You just had it. And so, on these facts, I can't say that I think you're a risk to public safety while the case is pending, or that I think you're not smart enough to come to court. If you want this case to resolve well, you've got to come to court. Okay, you can defend it. I gave you a lawyer. You can fight your case. But your lawyer can also help you potentially do things like get a diversion offer and avoid a conviction ever. And there's lots of possible outcomes so a person would be very dumb to not show up for court. And so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but you must take this case seriously. And I'm telling you, Google it. The Maricopa County attorney, and I'm not saying I disagree. They're cracking down on felons with firearms, which isn't actually you. You're a prohibited possessor because of juvenile adjudications, which are not convictions. Talk to your lawyer about this. I think you're in a markedly different situation. And so I'm going to release you. Go on April 2nd at 8:30 for a status conference. That's 2 weeks from now. That's where you'll see your lawyer. And your preliminary hearing will be April 6th at 8:30. We're going to give you paperwork for the lawyer, but I don't think they usually organize much before that first hearing. They'll have discovery for you. They'll be able to go over everything with you and talk to you about your overall case. Just don't miss that hearing, okay? All right, do you understand? Any questions?
No.
Okay, you've got generic orders. They do include no weapons, no alcohol, you're still under 21, stuff like that. Just comply with all that. Don't miss your court dates, okay?
Okay.
If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. White, Capriel White, and then Jonathan Gibson, we go to the chair. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Capria White, 10/26/87.
Okay, thanks, ma'am. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for criminal trespass in the first degree as a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference, April 2nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, and your preliminary hearing will be April 6th at 8:30. Those are 2 weeks from now, and it will be on your paperwork. And I'm going to follow the recommendation to release you to pretrial services. This was allegedly a vacant apartment. Nobody lived there. And so, it's a property crime, basically. You do have criminal history. I recognize that. But on this type of case, I think it's safe to release you in the community and see if you'll come to court or not. You need to come to court. I mean, you have criminal history, but on this type of case, there are many possible favorable outcomes, and you're allowed to defend your case. You just have to show up to do it. If you don't, then your criminal history is almost going to guarantee you end up with a bond if you miss a court date. So go to court, talk to your lawyer. It's much easier to defend your case when you're not in jail. All right. Are you stuck in on something else, or did they just not like your clothes? Was it a clothes problem?
Camouflage.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. I want to make sure you weren't being held on something else. Okay. All right. Yeah. Then everything's going to be on your paperwork. You get the envelope for pretrial services. Don't lose it. When you get out, open it up, call the number. Just report in when and how they tell you. It's very easy. All right. Everything's on your paperwork if you step to your left.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Gibson, and then Solomon Garcia, we go to the chair. Who are you, sir? Are you Solomon? Oh, I was looking for Mr. Gibson. That's okay. You can go out of order. It's fine. All right, you're Mr. Garcia. Okay, you're just messing me up. Okay. What's your name, sir?
Solomon Garcia.
Full date of birth, please. Date of birth?
10/2/92.
Okay, thanks. You're here on two cases. One's new and one is an older case that has now been formally charged. So let me tell you about the new case from yesterday. You're accused of dangerous drug possession, of Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, of Class 6 felony. Those are the two charges in the older case, which is number 14 on the calendar. You've now been formally charged in a case from a year ago. It's February 22nd, 2025. You're accused of possessing dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia. And this comes from the Tempe Police Department, this older case. So you'll get a copy of those charges and police reports from your lawyer, and you're going to end up with the same lawyer for both cases. You will also end up with the same next court date for both cases. It's going to be April 2nd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. That's 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing April 6th at 8:30 in the same court. You don't have any prior felony convictions, and you haven't missed any court dates in that older case. It just got filed.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even know about the first one.
It happens a lot.
Yeah.
So we don't hold that against you. It just means there was no way to find you, so it went to warrant status. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance in both. You qualify for that on both.
Awesome.
So just come to court.
I will be
comply
there.
with release conditions. And then the new case from yesterday, don't go to the scene of the crime.
Of course.
All right, everything's on your paperwork if you accept your
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too, sir. Mr. Gibson, and then Dana Morton, will you please go to the chair? 7777. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Jonathan Michael Gibson, 10684.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in 2 weeks. It's a status conference on April 2nd, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be April 6th at 8:30 in the same court. And you got a fair amount of criminal history yourself. But on this type of charge, I am willing to give you a try on pretrial services. This was, again, alleged to be a vacant apartment. And so we're going to find out, will you or won't you come to court? Your criminal history is not violent. It's mostly drugs. Well, you got a correctional employee one. It was 12 years ago, though. But other than that, so I think you either will or won't come to court. And on a vacant apartment case, I'm willing to let you prove whether you will or you won't. You need to come. If you don't, then we look at criminal history, when we set bonds and stuff. And when you have criminal history like that, nobody's going to give you a do-over on being released. You've got to make every court hearing, okay? So you're going to get an envelope for pretrial services also. When you get out, call the number and follow the instructions in there. My understanding is they mostly just have you call in. Just do what they tell you. I've heard it's just really not very hard. It's a couple of phone calls, okay? All right. Good luck, sir. If you step to your left. Thank you. Ms. Morton, Dana Morton, and then Brandon Bryce, we go to the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Dana Michelle Morton, 62372.
Okay, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were booked in on, it's DUI alleged all of the misdemeanor ways, and that is while impaired to the slightest degree, with a blood alcohol 0.08 or more, with a blood alcohol of 0.15 to 0.20, and with a blood alcohol of 0.20 or more. All of them are Class 1 misdemeanors. The punishment can be different depending on what a person is convicted of. And you can just basically look it up on the internet if you're curious what the punishments are. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because you don't financially qualify. You have the right to hire a lawyer. They can go over all of those various differences with you. But I'm not appointing one for you because of finances. So you have the right to hire one or represent yourself. If you hire one, bring them to your next hearing. It'll be April 7th at 9 in the morning in the Santan Justice Court, which I believe is down in Chandler, but the address is on your paperwork. And I'm not seeing any criminal history for you, so I'm releasing you. You're not accused of having been in a collision. The BAC they allege is extremely high, but they don't allege you were in any kind of collision, and you don't appear to have any criminal history. So I'm releasing you. Don't drive without a valid license. If MVD takes action against your license, they're going to mail it to your address, so make sure your address is updated. No alcohol while the case is pending. Everything else is on your paperwork. Okay, if you step to your left, you get a copy. Thank you. Mr. Bryce, and then Antoine Prim, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Brandon Devon Bryce, March 14th, 1987.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Bryce, you're here on a allegation of criminal trespass in the first degree as a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You're going to have a status conference April 2nd, which is 2 weeks from now, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing April 6th at 8:30. That's all on your paperwork. And I'm going to release you to pretrial services in this case. You're kind of in the same boat as the other folks. You've got some criminal history. 2 of them are this exact kind of charge. I don't know if those were vacant apartments or not. It's not up to me what happens in your case. You're not even convicted. So, but your convictions aren't violent. This is a vacant apartment. I will let you prove whether you will or won't come to court. You've got criminal history right now. When I look at the risk assessment calculation, like those other folks, 1 failure to appear, you're going to get stuck with a bond. You've got to make every court date. And stay in touch with your lawyer. You'll meet your lawyer next hearing. We're going to give you some paperwork as well. Everything you need to do is on your paperwork, including the envelope. Call pretrial services when you get out. There's a number in the envelope. Just call them, give them your name, and they'll tell you what they want you to do. It's almost always calling in. They may have you come check in person. That's up to them. Just don't fail to call them, okay?
Okay.
Everything's on your paperwork. If you stepped, you'd like to get a copy.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Goodbye. All right, Mr. Prim? And then Francisco Munguia, will you please go to the chair? Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Antoine Prim, February 8th, 1974.
Okay, thanks. Mr. Prim, you're here on a warrant from the Goodyear City Court. It is a post-conviction warrant, which means you've already been convicted and you probably owe them classes as fines and fees or something. In a case in which you've been convicted of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 1 misdemeanor, your court date in Goodyear is going to be April 8th at 1 in the afternoon. That's about 3 weeks from now. April 8th, 1 p.m. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I don't have a record of your appearance in that case. It is a misdemeanor. It's not, a new case. Please go to court, even on these smaller cases where we don't think you're a public safety risk. If you won't go to court, eventually we start having to give you like a $50 bond. So be sure to go. If you have any problems with the day, call that court. Just look up their number and call them and say, I can't get to court that day. Can I get a
Yeah, because I do have a problem with transportation.
Yeah, so if you have any issues, call that court before any warrant goes out. I've heard they will work with people as long as you call before the warrant goes out. Okay, all right. And I've heard they will, even after the warrant goes out, they have walk-in days, a lot of them, where they say if you have a warrant, for this kind of thing, come on Thursday afternoons or something. Like call them and say, I have a warrant, but I want to come in. Do you have a day to take walk-ins? Because mostly they want your money, I think, so they'll work with you. But just don't blow them off. If you blow them off, this is what happens. All right, good luck, sir. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Mr. Munguia, and then Alexander Tsosi, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Francisco Junior Munguia, 7/23/87.
Okay, thanks. You're in a new case. You got arrested for leaving the scene of an accident and consumption of alcohol in public. Those are misdemeanors. There is probable cause for them. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because we don't in this type of case unless you get a bond. I'm not planning to give you a bond today. Go to court. You have the right to hire a lawyer, but if you do, bring them with you on April 2nd at 1:30 in the afternoon. That's the Encanto Justice Court. The address is on your paperwork. I am going to release you on your own recognizance. It's up to the police to provide info about the cases, and they just say you've been arrested for DUI before. Everything in your case smells like somebody trying to set up his own defense by going and getting some beer and immediately. Honestly, the whole thing is, I have to tell you, it doesn't look great for you, but right now, they didn't book you for DUI, and looks like, 2 beers consuming in public. Went straight from an accident to a liquor store, bought some beer, and started pounding it, which I'm just saying, Mr. Munguia, I think I know what I'm looking at, but that probably did work if to defeat a DUI case. Do I think you were probably drunk during the collision? I do. I personally think so. I just don't know they're ever going to be able to prove it. So I'm going to release you and pray that you don't kill somebody with drunk driving. You are not to drive without a license. You are not to possess or consume any alcohol. The police literally checked the alcoholic box on here. I don't know what your history is. If I knew, who knows, maybe I would be giving you a bond.
I wasn't even given a sobriety test or anything like that, so.
Yeah, I know, I know.
It's like.
My guess
it's all
is you know
confusing.
how DUI investigations work, so I don't know. I'm just speculating. I'm still releasing you, Mr. Munguia. I'm just saying, I think I have the same opinion that the police probably did about why somebody would leave a collision, go straight to a gas station, and then start pounding beers. Yeah, not fooled by it, but it may work. I don't know. Don't miss your court date in this case because this was a collision. You're accused of sideswiping somebody on the freeway in an SUV, which, you know, freeway collisions, even if people haven't been drinking, end up in other people being dead. So I take the whole drunk driving thing pretty seriously because we see these cases all the time. And you kill somebody with drunk driving, county attorney may well charge you with second-degree murder. So, Mr. Munguia, take your paperwork. Don't miss your court date. Everything's right there. You are released.
Okay, thank
Mr.
you.
Sosi, Alexander
Thank you,
Sosi. And then Ramon Gonzalez, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Alexander Kalima Sosi, April 22nd, 1999.
Hi, sir, can I have, I was just thinking of something else. You got arrested for aggravated assault and on a first responder, which makes it a class 4 felony now. They booked you on it as a 5, but the law changed last year, so that can't be lower than a class 4 felony now. So I find probable cause on that as a class 4 felony. Also, passively resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is going to be a status conference April 2nd at 8:30 with a preliminary hearing April 6th at 8:30. Those are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. And in your case, state recommended a $7,500 secured appearance bond. I will say that the county attorney's office has been on a very clear mission to aggressively pursue bail for people accused of assaulting police officers. The description of what you are alleged to have done yesterday is not of a scale that I think remotely needs a $7,500 bond. And some are. Sometimes the alleged assaults are. This is not. You don't appear to have any criminal history that we could find. The police say that they found prior arrests for you. Our pretrial services didn't find them, and nobody's listing any convictions.
Okay.
So this is one where I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I want you to go to court.
Thank you,
to
Judge.
court, okay?
Yep.
The weight of evidence against you is not strong. It's not nothing. I found probable cause. Probable cause is a really low standard, though.
Okay.
So I found probable cause. But also, I don't see a bunch of violent history for you.
Yeah.
And this is a situation that, you know, on these specific facts, I don't think this means you're a danger. You need to go to court, though.
Will do.
If you miss a court date, you're going to end up with a bond. And on this type of charge, I think maybe there's a lot of people who might err on the side of caution and give you a higher bond. But I'm looking at exactly what you're accused of doing. Even if I believed every word of it, I think you're fairly likely to come to court and comply with release conditions. This is probation eligible, as far as I can tell, as long as you don't have any prior convictions. So dodging court would be very stupid. So go to court and talk to your lawyer about defending against your case, okay?
All right.
Don't commit any new crimes while the case is pending. That's how you compound a bad situation, okay? Everything's on your paperwork if you step to your left.
Thank you, Miss.
Thank you. Mr. Gonzalez? Ramon Mota Gonzalez? Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Ramon Ángel Mota Gonzalez, April 10, 1989.
Is your full last name Mota Gonzalez?
Yes.
Okay, they put it with the middle name. I mean, I see that so often. It's disheartening. It's like so many people in the state filled with people with two last names, and nobody can get it right. Anyway, alrighty. You got arrested for narcotic drug possession class 4 felony and drug paraphernalia possession class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause for these, which is why I saved you for last. But it's not dismissed. What happens is you get a lawyer and a court date and you're entitled to be released, which I very likely would have anyway on this type of charge because your only prior is marijuana possession, which you can go get expunged. And you just, lots of people haven't bothered, but you could go get that expunged. Well, I mean, it takes time to do the paperwork, but you could file the paperwork tomorrow.
Okay.
So that doesn't even count anymore, really, as a felony prior. Although you could still get done for weapons possession if you were to have a weapon and your old prior is one of those felony marijuana convictions. If you didn't have it expunged, you're still a prohibited possessor under the law. No. So I don't know. I don't believe it costs anything. You can look on our website, the expungement paperwork. I think it's on our website. So anyway, you are entitled to be released with no further conditions other than come to court. So I've given you court dates, April 2nd at 8:30, it's a status conference, April 6th at 8:30 for preliminary hearing. Those are both downtown. I also put a number on your paperwork. You might call it a few days before the court hearing. Make sure it's going forward because often in cases like yours, the county attorney may wait for the lab results to come back, in which case this setting will scratch. They call it scratched. It's not, it's dismissed in the sense of this booking is not going forward, but there's a 7-year statute of limitations. When the labs come back, if it is what they allege that it is, they can file the charges on you 6 months later. It happened to a guy right here. He said, I didn't even know that got filed. It was in February of last year. So in any event, I don't want people to think like, oh, that got dismissed, because people come and they go, no, Your Honor, I was in court 6 months ago and that was dismissed. And then I have to say, well, that filing was dismissed. Now it's a new one. So everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you'll be released in a few hours. It's slow. Try to be patient.
Okay.
But you should be home for dinner, we hope.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Romeo, William Romeo, or Romeo, sorry. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
William Russell Romeo, April 18th, 1995.
All right, thank you. Sir, you are here on 2 warrants from the state of Texas. And out-of-state warrants work very differently than in-state warrants. Have you ever been through extradition before?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then I'm going to give you some info. Did you get a card to read before court?
I did.
Okay, good.
I looked over it.
So I'm going to summarize it because that is a lot of info in that card.
Yes, ma'am.
And it seems to help people if we sort of give them the nitty-gritty. So you have 4 important rights in an extradition case. The first is the right to have an extradition hearing within 90 days after today. As part of that, your second right is the right to have a governor's warrant issued by the sitting governors of both states before you can be taken back to Texas without your consent. And that's part of why they get 90 days, because I think it probably takes forever to get those governor's warrants. Then third, you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense to represent you in the extradition case. But extradition is not it's not a criminal court case, it is a civil court case. So you don't have a constitutional right to a lawyer for an extradition proceeding. You do have a constitutional right to a lawyer in Texas on the criminal charges, just not here on the extradition charges. What you have is the right, as everybody always does, to hire your own lawyer, or you can represent yourself. Lastly, you have the right to bail under Arizona law. Texas issued these as no bond warrants, but Arizona has a bail right in its constitution. There's very limited circumstances where you can be held without bail. Your cases do not appear to fall within those. So that's if you don't waive extradition. You'll keep your right to have a hearing within 90 days. You'll keep your right to get the governor's warrants. You always have the right to hire a lawyer, and you'll keep your right to bail. So and if you do that, you don't want to waive extradition. I'm going to schedule your first of several court hearings in our extradition court. That'll be March 30th, 11 days from now, 1:30 in the afternoon in the downtown Superior Court. It is my intention, if you don't waive, to set bail in the amount of $10,000 secured in each case. That is $20,000 total. You could bond out in Arizona. You have to stay here and go to all of your extradition proceedings here, or we will keep your bond money and issue our own warrant for your arrest if you miss a court date. Now, you can sidestep all of that and agree to go back. That's called waiving extradition. We give people an opportunity at basically every court hearing in an extradition case to waive extradition. So this is just your first opportunity. It's not your only one. If you want to waive extradition, I can ask you the formal questions and take your waiver. That'll start a 30-day clock against Texas to come and get you. And it starts the day after you waive. So if you waive today and you don't have any other Arizona cases, I can't see any, but if you have any Arizona criminal cases, your 30-day clock won't start until your Arizona cases are finished. So let's assume you don't have any Arizona cases. If you waive today, the clock starts tomorrow, which is the 20th of March. There's 31 days in March, so that should mean your 30th day is the 19th of April, but I would recommend counting on your fingers. They have that long to come and get you. You are held no bond from the moment you agree to go back. You can't agree to go back and then go out and run around. If you agree to go back, you sit in the jail, no bond. It ends all extradition proceedings. They will not get a governor's warrant. You will not have an extradition proceeding. You will not get bail. You can always hire a lawyer. But that will end the extradition case because you agreed to go back. There's no reason to have court hearings. You just sit in the jail and wait 30 calendar days. They cannot extend that. If they don't come and get you, you get released on day 31, but the warrants stay active in the national system because we can't quash Texas warrants. So I always tell people, if that happens to you and you get released, you must do something about the warrants in Texas, or you can and will be rearrested on the identical warrants. They can arrest you later the same day. So it's critically important to do something about these warrants. So you got the 90-day path with the total of $20,000 secured bond, and I will set a next court date for you. Or you can waive extradition, take the 30-day path, you'll be held no bond, you will not have any more court hearings. Any idea what you want to do today? I can just tell you what will happen. I can't tell you what's the best decision. I can just tell you what happens no matter, depending on what you pick.
I have retained an attorney, and I won't give too much verbiage on what happened, but I'll speak with him.
Okay.
And,
so do you want to keep your rights?
Right now, I want to keep my rights.
Okay.
So if I have to, if I have to bond out, go.
Well, remember, if you bond out, you still need the permission of the extradition judge to go to Texas. So if you bond out, go to this hearing on the 30th of March at 1:30 and make your request. And then bring your lawyer. Your lawyer can help put forth your request and say, this is my client's plan. He's going to go back to Harris County. He's going to do blah, blah, blah. From what I can gather, sometimes she lets people, sometimes she doesn't. You just got to put it in front of her. The county attorney will be there. She'll decide. And if she gives you permission, then great. I just want to caution you, don't go unless you've got a court order giving you permission to travel.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we just need time to get that printed up. So you'll have your bonds on there. You'll have your next court date, which is March 30th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I think it's a Monday, but it'll be on your paperwork.
Thank you.
All right. Give us a second to print that. We'll send it out.
Thank you. And that's for the bond amount being at $20,000.
It's secured. You can use the bail bondsman. You can go through a bail bondsman. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's on your paperwork. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, officer, I've got house calls for Nicholas Fulton, Francisco Ramirez-Cias, and John Pyle. Is each of them not physically present in court because they've been isolated as potential risks of danger to themselves or others?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I did get an affirmative answer from the sheriff's office. So I'll see Nicholas James Fulton, born 12/25/90, on his Pima County Superior Court probation warrant. I'll let him know we're appointing a lawyer for him, scheduling an arraignment hearing on March 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the Pima County Superior Court, and I'm going to affirm that court's order that he be held without bail in this probation case pursuant to Rule 7.2C, and I will let him know. Francisco Ramirez-Cias, born 6/7/2002, is here on 3 matters. The first 2 are probation violation warrants. He's on felony probation in 2 different cases. I'll advise him there was a petition, to revoke his probation filed March 2nd, alleging that he violated terms 3 and 5. I am appointing a lawyer for him, giving him a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on March 26th at 8:30 in the morning. And given that these are both weapons charges, the court is very concerned about public safety issues and him not appearing. So bond is set, and it says he never reported again after December 9th when he got out of jail. Yeah, this court is very concerned. So it's my intention to set bail in the amount of $1,000 secured in each of those 2 cases for $2,000 total with written conditions. Then he's also hearing a warrant from Santan Justice Court in a criminal damage case. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor. This is a post-adjudication warrant that issued January 8th of 2026. I'm going to appoint a lawyer for him for the bond question only, set an arraignment hearing on March 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the Santan Justice Court. And it's my intention to set bail in the amount of $500 secured. With written conditions I will go over with him. John Tile, born 6/24/98, is here on a new case going to the Superior Court. He's been booked in for shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for him. I'm using an artifice to facilitate it. I find that the store cart qualifies for the element of that. I'm appointing a lawyer for him. His status conference will be March 25 at 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing March 27th at 8:30 in the morning. For the reasons set forth in my written order, I'm currently inclined to set bail in the amount of $500 secured in his case. With written conditions I will go over with him, including not going to the store and no contact with any witnesses or victims there. If anything changes after I do these 3 initial appearances, my final order will reflect the court's ultimate decision in the cases. I'm not going to update the recording unless I have a reason to go back on the record. All right, we're going to stand in recess then until 2 p.m. this afternoon.